Where the... Oh, there I am. Okay. I just decided to not be there for a moment, but I'm here. Don't you worry. I am here. Hello. I am back. The Artborg himself is back. Doing more art. We got this. Back on the art grind. The art grind never stopped. It never stopped. We got this. Hello, everybody. How you doing tonight? So far, I see Andy in chat. How's it going, Andy? How you doing tonight? Are you even still in here, or did you come here to claim first and leave? Are you still in here? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All right. I just came back from the movies, and I felt like starting. I didn't want to wait. So we're here. We started. ASAP. Which is probably a good thing, because knowing us, we'll yap before we get to the art for a bit, which gives us the time to get ready to do the art at around 8. Okay? Don't worry about it. It won't take us that long, though. I do have my drawing tablet's here. My drawing tablet's ready. I do have to check to make sure my camera's positioned properly towards it again, so I might have to make adjustments for that. But I also need to do my Wanikanis. I have 115 lessons, or reviews that I gotta go through, and I have 4 lessons apparently. So I'm gonna go through those while we yap about stuff. So, let me turn this down a bit, because I had the music a little bit loud. A little bit loud. I have a butterscotch right now. Let me enjoy my butterscotch in peace. God damn it. We just came back from the movies. We just saw Nosferatu, the vampire meme movie. It's good. It's good. It was... How do I say this? It was, like... I don't regret going to see it, but there was many times with the jump scares, or, like, the scares in general with it, where it was, like, predictable, I guess. I was like, okay, with some of them. But, like, for the most part, what was happening with it, like, I followed what was going on with it, and I did really enjoy how they presented, like, that time period. It was very good. It was very good. I won't get into heavy spoilers with it, but as I was hinted at before, and as I was told by Cronus prior to actually going to see it, it is quite horny as well. So enter with caution. Enter with caution to Nosferatu. Enter with caution. Why? Okay, hold on. Why does everything feel like breaking as soon as I go live? Is there like a reason things feel like breaking when I go live? Can't things just work as intended right out of the box at all times for me? I think that would be great. I think that would be swell, but maybe I'm a little biased in that respect. I did go through and finish the drawabox homework things that they had assigned us from that last lesson we did last stream. And I've been doing more practice of those ghosted lines off stream. I don't know if I'm getting better or not. I think the main thing that's confusing me more so than the ghosted lines bit is, you know, it telling us to focus on drawing from the shoulder more. I think that's what's fucking with me more right now, but as Jonathan Drawabox has told us, well, it's just something we get used to over time, and then it'll come naturally, and then everything will be fine. I am also trying to get myself in the correct position to use my drawing tablet on this desk. Last time I had my keyboard above the drawing tablet, which gives just enough space on the top of my desk for the rest of my drawing tablet. But I've discovered I should move my keyboard more to the side. And then put my tablet more in the center of the desk. And then that makes it more comfortable to do things with. I am less nervous about, like, the spacing and the position of it when I do that, I think. So that's probably better for us. I think it's better for us, but what do I know? Let me check real quick for how the camera looks on these things. You don't need the camera on right now, because I'm going to do my wani-kanis real quick first. We'll go do some wani-kanis real quick. Also, I want to set up a button on my Stream Deck right now to enable and disable the desktop view in this group, which will make this easier to do as well. Okay. I will set this up right now. I will open up Stream Deck, and we will add a button. It'll be next to the microphone on-off thing. So the microphone on-off is a multi-action, so we'll just create a multi-action here. Desk, top, toggle. You can't even read it. You can't even read it. Do I have to do \n? /n? BR? Is there just no way to tell this, hey, show this text on another line? Is there no way to do that? Okay, well, I guess not. Is there no way to word wrap? You don't have a way to word wrap with Stream Deck? This is not a thing that we know how to do in this house? Alright, well, that's cool. No, that's fine, actually. That's actually perfectly fine. That's what we want in this world. I'm gonna give it this picture, because... No, that looks like shit. Let me get a better picture. I'll give it this one. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. And then the action will be OBS. Oh, maybe just switch to the game screen right now, too. Boom. Hello. Oh, wait. Am I in here twice? No, I'm not. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let me enable the desktop view. Also, we can have the background music thing. This one. There you go. Source visibility. Scene. In the game scene. The desktop. Okay, one action will be to show. That's one action. And then the other action will be to hide, naturally. Wait, did I set this up wrong? It's not supposed to be a multi-action. It's a multi-action switch. Hold on. Right click. Alright, let me just set up it again. Multi-action switch. Actually, you want to replace? Yes. Okay, and then we put the same thing back on. We'll do this. Okay, cool. Multi-action switch. The first step, source visibility, and then another one is source visibility. Now, the first one is going to show. Well, actually, it's going to hide. It's going to hide first, and then it's going to show. In the game scene, desktop, we will hide. And then, actually, no, wait. The button looks different than what I expect. Okay. And the second one we will hide. Scene, game, desktop. All right. So now, if I press it, first it hides it. Then it doesn't show it. Based. It's acting like it can't see it. It says there's no actions. That's not even remotely true. Oh, I'm sorry. I have screwed up the order of operations here. The first one has both of them in it, which is not what we want. It showed it and then hit it. That's what that did. Let me go to the second one. Source visibility. Game. To desktop. Show. Okay, good. Okay. Boom. Now you see it. And now you're not supposed to, but you still do. Why is that? Huh. Interesting. Perhaps one of these is set up incorrectly. Let us check and confirm. This one says show. This one also says show. Alright, well. Hide. Okay, I have the actions proper, but the color of the buttons are not proper. So it's supposed to be the other way around. So this one is supposed to show, and this one is supposed to hide. Hide, show. Hide, show. Hide, show. Alright, we now have a button for our desktop. This will make our lives a lot easier. Amazing. Astounding. You can even see my mouse move. It's happy. It's happy that we did this, okay? It's a very happy mouse. Okay. Woo! All right, let's get this going first. Let me get my Wani Connies out of the way here, okay? I gotta do my stuff. All right, we gotta get God going, okay? We gotta do this as most Yuka Utsuru Kakasu Shin. Okay, to be reflected? Yes, easy. To look back? To see off. No, it is to look back. God damn it. Bow. Or bow? I don't know. Floor. To miss an event. To hurt someone. Katsudo. To look back. Education. This is Jijo. Feelings? Circumstances. Action. Kurushimeru. PE class? Sui A. PE class, right? No, it's just swimming. There's something else has that, or feels similar to it that's swimming. Okay, I understand. I understand everything. Listen. Kansha. Mi okuru. What? No, it's Mikaidu. It's Mikaidu. God damn it. Go back. Go back. We have to send a D-mail. We have to send a D-mail right now. We have to go back. Thanks. Circumstances. Kando suru. To be emotionally moved? Yes, easy. I knew that. Kusachi? Shigusa. 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 And it means action? Okay, good. Kyo iku. Aku? Aku. Mikaeru. To empty. Jijo. Sui oil? Mizu oil. Sui A. It is Sui A. Okay, so I got that pronunciation right the first time. Why did I think that that was supposed to be PE class? Is that like Sui Tai? Sui Tai is PE class? Oh, well, we'll find out. I'm sure it'll come out tonight. What? Is this like I? Yes, it is. Okay. Shigusa. I always get these ones mixed up. This is Yuko. Does it mean friendship? It does. She's in nature. Swimming. Naturally. Doubt? Is this topic? It's topic. Ryo. B. Shobai. I. Zen. Business. Konpon. Dai. Yuko. Topic. Roots. To fall down. Oisuku. To chase after? Or is it to catch up with? To catch up with. Boom. Can. Korobu. Hiro. No. It's not hiro. This is go. And it means pick up. No, it means suit. God damn it. Kan. Sure. Public building. Yes. Nakayoku. Merchant. It's prize. It is prize. To arrive. Suku. Line? Or is this practice? I think this is line. It was practice. Ugo u. Sugo? Ow. Ow. Fuck. To. Friendly? Con? Or is it key? I think this is key. Fuck. It is con. Assumption. Did I get that? I got that right. Yeah. Ren. Kodo. Gyo. Roof. Top. Just roof? It's just roof. Come on. This is PE class. I see. Taikyo. Taikyo. Taiku. That's what it is. Sote. Shite. Sote. This is the Shiso. This is Shiso. That's why I got that one confused. Roof. Line. To meet. Hot. Practice. I know this one. I know it. It is action or movement. I'm going to say movement. It's action. Fuck. What do you got on this one? Ideology? Container. Sote. Yashinao. Yane. Atsui. What? No, I added an extra O at the end. I added an extra O. In these cases, when this happened, we press F5. Do you know why we press F5? Because when we press F5, when I didn't do both sides of that yet, it gives us a chance to not have it get demoted over a typo, which is bullshit. We shouldn't get it demoted over a fucking typo like that. This is bullshit. V? Yeah. Aizu. Condition? Signal. Okay. Console. Arrangement. Atmosphere? Oh, this is art. Ray. Example. Adopted. It's either adopted child or foster child. Adopted child. But it's not both. You can't do both, apparently. Yeah. Yoshi? Yoshi. Yoshi is adopted. We always knew this. We always knew this. We always knew Yoshi was adopted. That was a fact. Admiration. This is impression. Okay. Match. Signal. Ryokin. Action. Seiri. Arts. Okami Otoko. That's a werewolf. Shiai. Impression. Foundation. Preparation? No, this is before. Expectation. Whoa, we're rhyming here today. Kodo. Popular phrase. Catchphrase. Apology. Apologize. That you can't. They're different enough words that I have to take that L. They're different enough that I have to take the L, okay? It's bullshit, but I have to take it. Key. Ryu Kogo. Key. Container. Gay. Werewolf. Circumference. Traveler? Expectation. I'm not falling for that one this time. Not today. Yashinao. Yeah. Parts. Atsui. Yoso. Apologize. Graduation. Ryokosha. To foster. Hot. Die. No, this is Gi. God damn. Not Jika. Shika. Shika noko noko noko. Koishtantan. You know this. Okay, you know this. Bundle. Jo. It's a Anki. Who? No. I've written Shu before for this. I've played these games before. It's not going to be Shu. It's not going to be Shu. It's going to be Shu. It was Soku. Sotsugyo. Poem. Kaku? No, it's no. That's what it was. Oh, this is either well or together. I want to say, or it's wish. It might be wish. Oh no, we're close to finishing this one too, I think. I don't think it's together. Which means it's either well or wish. I want to say well. It is. Oh, thank God. Thank fuck. Gender. Memorize. Fukasa. Pine. What's the way you're supposed to read pine? I'm gonna say the way you read pine is da. Is it? No, it's matsu. Matsu is how you read that. This is no. This guy, this is bundle, and this was soku. This is thought. Chu? Kan. That's what. Gonna be doing all my ordering for me if we go next year. Wait, what's going on? Do all your ordering for you. Status? Ability. What? Can't do this to me. Also, how's it going, asking? Japan? Oh, I understand that. Like ordering food in Japan. I thought you meant like online orders. I'm like, what the fuck? Hanareru. Nagareru? Bullshit. No, wait, it's not status. This is doubt. Mrs. Doubtfire. To warm something. Or is it to get warm? It's to get warm. To warm up. This is pine. And the way you read pine is not da. It's matsu. This is gender. The way you read gender is not jo, it's sei. This is ability. Nagareru. This is thought. You read it as kan. Boom. This is talent. Boom. Depth. This is participant. How you read it, I'm not sure. I don't think it's fun. It might be ki. It might be a kan. It might be a gan. I think it might be gan. It's san. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bullshit. To stream. Oh my god, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're streaming. I don't know if that's what that's referring to, but we're doing that. Thought. Is it request? No, it's perfect. Unlike me right now. To get warm. Honkan. Ba-ai. To roll something. To rotate? To rotate. Just like what we do with the tanukis. We rotate them, right? That's what you do? That's what I hear, at least. I hear that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know that for a fact. What about rotating tanuki? We rotate the tanukis. You rotate them. That's what you do. What are you? Is this gentle? And if it is gentle, what do I do? Do I write gan? Is it da? This is da. And it is gentle. Okay. I was correct on both fronts, and then I didn't write the thing I'm supposed to do. Main building. Perfect. Atatamaru. Okay. Case or condition. I'm gonna say condition. It's case! You fuck! You can't see. I have the camera pointed towards where I want the thing, but you don't see it yet, okay? But my hands are upset. Hold on, you get the hand cams right now, okay? Hello, this is my hand cams, okay? You get to see how upset I fucking am with this shit at time. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, okay? Look at this. Look at this. I knew this, but I didn't know it. So, you know, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Hold on. Try it. There you go. You get to see my hands, okay? Where's the foot cam, though? That costs extra. All right? That costs extra. This is not toil. This is cooperation. Okay? To rotate. This is participant. How do you read participant? It's san. Boom. Solved. I've solved the epitaph. Sewa. Kaiten suru. I pay for your Patreon, I call bullshit. It costs even more than that. It costs a lot for the foot cam, okay? Do you think my feet come cheap? Bro. We're gonna do case. Yes. Oh, sante suru. Or is it shite suru? It's sante. Okay, thank God. Diction. Kieru. Bar. We're done with that one, I think. Great. Oh, this is cooperation. Is this one gone? This is kyo. Okay. This is care. Gentle. Tai. I? Tai. G. I didn't. Oh, I forgot to check it. I don't know what it is. Okay. Foreign. To calculate. Kill. To disappear. Kotobasuki. What are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? You are thought. Alright, gone. It's not gone. It's Nen! Just like a Hunter x Hunter. Tai Guy. Target. No, it's the other one. What was the other one? Promise. That's Yaku. Machi ni ao. Machi ni ao. To ao? To machi ni ao. Is this to be on time for? Ma ni ao? Fuck. What are you? Waiting room. That's what you are. You're a waiting room. Boom. Movement. This is either request or thought. It's request. I want to say it's to something. It's machiai. God damn it. Bad mouth. Waru Gucci. Gone. Bunka Sai. Alright, this is thought. State your business, thoughty. How do I read you? You are not gone. I tried gone for you before. I've played these games before. You are... Chu? Nen! It was Nen. Ugoki. Culture Festival. We're almost done. Oh, wait, can you not see the full screen? Oh, you can't because of my camera thing. Wait, I can't open OBS right now. Oh, there it is. My camera's blocking it, but we only have like a few of these left. Oh no, what is happening? Oh no. Am I still live? Oh no. Can you still hear me? Oh wait, alright, am I here? Am I here? Hello? Am I here? Wait, can you hear me? Hello? It kind of frozen and refreshing. It's okay. Alright, we're good now? Okay, I don't know what happened. When I opened OBS, everything froze for a bit. Everything froze for a bit. I'm scared to click it to open it again. Because I feel like things are going to freeze again once I do. I'm going to try it. Alright, we have it opened. We should be good now. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. But the main reason why I wanted to check was, my camera's like blocking the bit on the side. I'm going to undo that. I'll just turn that off. We only have like 25 left. Okay? We only have 25 left, and then we're done. Okay? Don't worry about it. You here? Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know why it froze there. I don't know why it froze. And now it's saying like poor network connection detected, but that's not true. We haven't dropped a single frame. You're just a fucking liar. A little liar. Why are you lying? Right when I'm on the bone kanji. That's right, that's bone. You thought I didn't know this kanji, but I know it. And you write it as hone. Boom. Easy. First try. Machiai. Promise. To be in time for the bone. The bone. Ryoko. Thought. Bone. Friendship. What? Oh, it's just good. Okay. Is it good though? Maniao. Nen. Just like Hunter x Hunter. This one is target. To make someone wait. To join? Okay. Techie. Techie. No TTS during lessons. Not once I start doing art. No, I don't feel like having it on when I do art. I don't want to have TTS whispering in my ear as I try to draw shit. Okay. Atmosphere. I didn't pay attention for a bit. I know atmosphere. No, I'm resetting that one. That's bullshit. I know. See, oh, it refreshed right to it. Oh, that's nice. I know atmosphere. I know it. It's fun. Okay. I'm not letting the fact that I'm... See, right there. Okay. I stopped to talk to you guys. I got distracted and I fucked up a thing. All right. It would have been worse if it was a TTS doing it too. Okay. This is why. I blame you for my Japanese failures is what's going on here. Okay. Get blamed, idiot. Condition. Okay, this is atmosphere. Okay. Shiki? Yes. Coal. Mataseru. Aite. Guai. What? No. This is condition. World. Ukasu? Sukasu? Ugokasu. Hope. This is bull. Hard. Guai. To make someone wait. Bull. This is not soul. It's status. Yol. Release from prison. 4 seasons. Good. Ugokasu. What are you? Wish? Am I supposed to read you? Key? It is key. Okay. Oh. That's helpful. This is either request. I think it's just request. Or is it thought? It's stubborn. Okay. Shusho. Has to be this shusho specifically. Okay. To be moved. To move something. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Annual. Sukeru. Warugi. What is this? Stubborn. Malicious. Evil intent? What is the difference? Okay. So malicious and then malice. Okay, malice is the noun. Malicious is the adjective. To wear. Hold. Ryuko. What? Ryoko. Ryo, not Ryu, I think. Nenji. Dai. Is it gi? It's gan. This is fold. Gan? Setsu. Malice. To move something. Ryoko. Awaseru. Gone. It was gone, okay. To unify. Oh, what was this? It's not gone. Or is it? It's not Fun. It's Setsu. Boom. Lessons. Review's done. Now we have new lessons because we finished things. We're one away from finishing that one. Okay. We're making progress here. We haven't burned any in weeks. We haven't burned any new ones in weeks, though. We haven't burned any cards. But we're making progress on the current level that we're on, so that's good. What's the new lessons? So we have fatigue. Hiro. Okay, so fatigue is tired plus labor. Yes, and it's hero. Fatigue. Heroes are very fatigued. It's fine. To get tired. Hireru? No, sukareru. Sukareru. To get tired. Closed. Hey. Hey, what's up? We're closed. What are you doing here? Tiredness. Tsukare. Tsukare. Exception. Reigai? Reigai. Exception. Okay. This is for closed. Hey. Fatigue. Closed. To get tired. Tsukareru. Hiro. Reigai. Tsukare. Fatigue? Was this example? Is this example and something else? Outside example. Is it exception? Okay. Oh, outside of like normal would be like an exception, I guess. I don't. All right, next one. Instance. So Ichide. Ichide's instance. One example. Oh, you could just say example too. Okay. For example, tatoeba. So when it's eba, it's tatoeba. Tatoeba. For example. Lumber. Zai. For lumber. Zai. Like xylophone. It's not tree, it's lumber. There's a difference. It's material, timber, okay. And then reibun, example sentence. Sample sentence, okay. Disappointment, shitsubo. Despair, shitsubo. Disappointment. For example, ichire. Instance. Lumber. Shitsubo. Zai. Disappointment. I'm familiar with that one. Example sentence. Reibun. Disappointment. Eba. Alright, so then we have wish. Nosomi, which is hope, desire, wish. Nosomi. Wish. Their example is, what's your one big wish? Is it to have a different nose? It's to have a different nose. Alternatively, you could think of nose on me for nosomi. Okay. To wish is nosomu. Remainder. Zan. Yakuza and bar gives you remainder. The remainder of the Yakuza bars aren't in Japan. Strangely, they are all in Zanzibar. Zan. Good work. Otsukare-sama, right? Otsukare-sama. Good work. Thank you for the work. Nozomi? Wish. Nozomu. Remainder. To wish. Good work. Otsukare-sama. Oh, what was remainder? Zan, because Zanzibar. That's what they said. Boom! Done with that shit. No more. Now I can hit the button that we set up to where we can hide our desktop. Okay? Don't need it. We're good. I'm now seeing that the stream is delayed on my end, though, so let me refresh the page. So I can see our memes in real time. Okay, there we go. It looks like our quality thing is fixed now, too. Let's get the art thing going. You remember art? You remember that thing? You ever heard of it? We're going to do that. Once I plug in and make sure that my drawing tablet still works to appear, we'll do that. Actually, with how I have it currently set up, it's probably... It's with how I have it currently set up, it's probably going to, as soon as I turn it on, it will probably appear on the stream. Because I don't think I hit it. Yeah, it is. Okay, this is my background. Alright, let's get this going. Well, first of all, I'll hide this at first as I launch Clip Studio. And make sure we open a nice, fresh new file. A new file here. And then we'll read through some of Jonathan Drawbox's lessons today. We'll see what he's got for us. Mr. Jonathan Drawbox. We understand how to do ghosted lines, superimposed lines, ghosted planes. Use exclusively memes you drew as your background. I'll get right on it. Okay, let's set up a new canvas here. Moving on to the screen. And then we'll save with the current date. Into our archive files. Today's date is the 7th, correct? That's what we're going to put there. Okay. Alright, the next time I have to do Wani Connies is at 11 p.m. There'll be 2 of them. But then there'll be 30 at 12 a.m. So at midnight, I have to do more of those. So I can keep that closed until midnight. Alright, let's show it and see if it works. Boom! You can see my things! Oh my god, now let's show my camera. Boom! You can see my camera! Oh my god! Now let me point it to my thing properly. First, we've learned, okay? We're gonna move this. Oh god, I have to move so much around for this process here. First of all. Okay. We want to move this. We also would like to move our Stream Deck. The Stream Deck has to be in a better spot. I need a better spot for the Stream Deck. Okay, I can't just put it over there. But I also feel like it would be a pain to move it from where it's currently at. But I also don't know where I would put it instead. There's a whole bunch of things here. There's a whole bunch. But here's what I would do. Here's the thing that I don't like, okay? Look at this shit. This is a Cintiq 13 HD. It requires being plugged in. They do it from the side, like this, like so. Why? It's not even like on this side. It's not even on this side. It's only on this side. And the cable they give you is this big ass boy. They gotta turn like this. Or like everything's fucked. Why don't they give you like a right angled thing you could do for that? Or why don't they give you like more areas to plug in instead? Well, no, it's gotta go over here. But to be clear, this is also older, so that maybe the newer ones. Can you just rotate the screen? Not if I want these buttons to also still be on this side. There are buttons over here. You can't see them, but there are buttons over here. Okay? Okay, so now if I still want them to be on this side of the things, I can't. Which I do. I do, because I'm going to be drawing with my right hand. Now I'd like to press the buttons with my left hand. As needed. I would like that. I don't know why they don't give you the option either way. Or why they didn't, like, default it to just up top. Why didn't they just default it to up top? Why does it gotta be the sides? They know it goes on a desk. Were they just assuming, like, that we would have, like, no space around it? Or we'd have, like, all the space in the world around this thing? On an average desk? This is bullshit. These are complaints I have. And probably nobody else in the world has. Sounds like a skill issue. And it probably is a skill issue. Okay. Okay. And then I move my mic over here. And we grab our pen. Here's the thing, I have this Stream Deck thing, and I think because of where I have placed it, I don't press the buttons on it as often as I probably should be, because of where it's currently placed. I still haven't found the right place to properly put the Stream Deck to where I will be using it all the time. It's in an area where I could press it, but in situations like right now, I can't as easily without it being a whole thing. But it's fine. We're fine. Everybody's fine. Okay, everybody's fine. Hello? Hello? Gamers? Hello, gamers. We're here. Okay. Jonathan Drawabox said that we got to get more confident with our strokes. Okay, we got to be very confident with our stroke game. That's what he told us. He came to me in a vision, in my dreams. And he said, you got to become a stroke master. You got to be stroking. Okay. Got to stroking it. No hesitation. No ifs, ands, or buts. And you gotta draw from your shoulder confidently. That's what he told us in my dream. That's what he said. He told me this. So, let's get on with what we're supposed to do next in his many lessons for the thing. Let's get on with it. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were supposed to do these assignments. If your shoulder is confidence, what is drawing with your elbow? Drawing with your elbow, I think you said, can also be fine, but only in certain cases, and usually most of the time you want to draw with your, from your shoulder. I think that's what he said. I think the main thing was stop drawing from your wrist, because most people draw from the wrist, and I'm definitely one of those people who tend to draw from his wrist. Which works for, like, smaller things, but not for longer things. Like, things that take longer strokes, I think. Like, you can make things work for smaller things, but for the most part, you're going to have issues with anything that is not that, I think. So you should just, in general, get better at doing everything from the shoulder. From what I understand from the ramblings, and it seems to make sense to me. Okay, we did these assignments last time. We filled the 2 pages of superimposed lines. We did 1 page of ghosted lines. And then we did 2 pages of ghosted planes. We did these things. And now, these 3 exercises constitute just 1 section of this lesson, the lines. Because we have lines, ellipses, and boxes. Alright, we're not submitting for feedback with this meme. We can't even anyways, because they forbid you from doing it digitally. They're like, oh, you gotta do it with real pen, you gotta do 5 marker pen, you gotta do it. Like, no. So, but either way, we would not submit it anyways, so. He's like, well, I will accept your work if it's done in ballpoint, but only if the situation dire. This is an exception only for this lesson as students get started. You should be using a fine liner pen. Oh, okay, dude. Alright, dude. Alright, next up, ellipses. We got ellipses now. We're done with lines. We understand lines now. Lines are understood. What do we got now? What is an ellipse? Ellipses are extremely important and notoriously annoying to draw. You'll find them all over the place in mechanical drawings. Cars, spaceships, tanks, machines, anything man... Hold on, let me turn the music a bit. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You'll find them all over the place in mechanical drawings. Cars, spaceships, tanks, machines, anything man-made will probably make extensive use of ellipses. They also tend to feature prominently in organic drawings, especially as we look at the cross-sections of sausage-like forms. Is this how we would like to describe them? Sausage-like forms? Let's take some time to explore what they are, how they behave, and how they can be used. 2D versus 3D. Before we get started with the complicated stuff, remember, drawing is, at least within this course, about taking things that are 3-dimensional, like the world we live in, and capturing it on a 2-dimensional surface. Okay, that's fine. This means that drawing is really about figuring out how to represent 3D objects and to understand how the lines and shapes we use to capture them change depending on how those 3D forms move around and rotate in space. I'm going to phrase this as this in 3D space or that in 2D space. Pay attention. I don't care. Circles in 3D space. For our purposes here in this course, we're going to be using ellipses in 2D space drawn on the page to represent circles that exist in 3D space. However, depending on whether you look at it as being 2-dimensional or 3-dimensional, this animated diagram depicts two things. In 2D space, it's a series of ellipses, from the widest to the narrowest. In 3D space, it's a circle being rotated, facing forward toward the viewer or to facing away. Okay, I think the diagram makes me naturally think it's supposed to be a 2D thing, rotating. But yes, you can also view it as just 2D, where it's just becoming narrower and fatter. I was supposed to say wider, but I said fatter, because that's what's happening. It's getting fat. And then we have the degrees. How our circle is rotated relative to the viewer will determine just how wide our ellipse is going to be drawn. This width, always measured across the narrowest span that passes through the center of the ellipse, is referred to as the degree, because it is tied to the angle of the rotation of the circle itself relative to the viewer. When the circle in 3D space is facing the viewer, it's going to be in its widest 90 degrees. This is the same as drawing a circle on the page. As it turns away from the viewer, the ellipses representing it will get narrower until finally it reaches 0 degrees when the ellipse is facing away. Keep in mind that since this is based on the angle between the direction the circle is facing and the direction the viewer is facing, the degree will actually change just by moving the circle around in space without necessarily having to rotate it. This diagram demonstrates how the further the right a circle moves relative to the viewer, the more its face becomes visible, resulting in a wider ellipse representing it on the page, even without the circle rotating in space. Throughout this course, we'll refer to this concept as the degree shift, basically the idea that the degree of our ellipse will shift wider or narrower depending on how it moves in the space. Okay. I think I understand these concepts. I think we're good. What do we got next? Is it about strain or just making smooth lines? Oh, this is a question you had a while ago. It's about making smooth lines. You gotta make the line smooth. The one thing John Drawabox has told us, okay, he's beaten this into us over time, is that it is more important to have a smooth line that isn't a wobbly piece of shit and looks like ass than it is for the line to actually be accurate to what you're trying to draw. If you have 2 points marked out, it's more important for the line you draw from the starting point to look smooth when it's drawn than it is to actually reach the ending point. Because over time, as you get more practice in, those smooth lines will eventually start hitting the target. And then you will just naturally be drawing smooth lines where they're supposed to go. So it's better to get used to drawing smooth lines even if it's not hitting where it's supposed to go than it is to struggle to hit the target and give yourself a wobbly fucking line, essentially. That was basically what a lot of the, like, ghosted line things are for. You're supposed to, like, practice the motion of the line you're supposed to draw. You're supposed to essentially, like, practice the motion. You do like this and this. You practice the motion and then execute. It's a smooth line. Hits the point, but it went too far. It went too far, but it hit the point, and it's smooth. So that would be like a level 2. I think he said that's a level 2 line when it comes to this stuff. Level 1 is you draw a line that's smooth, but it might not hit the target, right? Even if it's not hitting the target at all, it's still a level 1 because it's smooth. Level 2 is it's smooth and it hits the target, but it goes a little further past it or too early. Level 3 is you get everything. You get like... that's still a little too much, but eventually I'll get better at not overdoing it. We'll be starting, hit the target, it'll be smooth-ish. This one's a little bit towards the beginning, whatever, but it'll be smooth, and then it'll hit the end perfectly. That's the goal with doing that stuff over time, is to get better at doing that. So that's what we're working towards. That's what it's all about. That's what we've been waiting for. What happened to on my OBS? How come I can't see timestamps for when people send chats on there? I can see it on Twitch, but on my OBS. How do I do this? Chat appearance. Timestamps. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Now I can see timestamps in there. Perfect. Perfect. The stamps of time. Prince of Persia. Minor axis. We call the line that passes through the ellipse's narrow span and through its center the minor axis. This minor axis line will cut the ellipse into two equal symmetrical halves. So if it were to be cut out of the page and folded in half across the line, it would match up perfectly. There's a major axis as well, which runs perpendicular to it across the widest span, but it's the minor axis that is actually the useful component. Okay. Normal vector. Just as the 2D ellipse represents a 3D circle, the minor axis is extremely useful to us because of how that minor axis line coincides with and aligns with the normal vector. The 3D line that shoots straight off the surface of the 3D circle, completely perpendicular to that surface. Wait, let me read that again. I had one of those moments where I just read a thing out loud, but I didn't actually process what I was reading. This happens often with me. Let me read this again. Just as the 2D ellipse represents a 3D circle, the minor axis is extremely useful to us because of how that minor axis line coincides with and aligns with the normal vector, the 3D line that shoots straight off the surface of the 3D circle. Completely perpendicular to that surface. Okay, come straight out of the surface, perpendicular to that. This is that we got two ways to establishing the orientation of your circle in 3D space as we draw it on a 2D page. The degree, width of the ellipse controlling the circle's motion. The minor axis of the ellipse controlling the orientation of the circle's normal vector. Basically, the direction that the circle is facing. So if I'm understanding this correctly, the key difference here is, right, I draw this. Draw this. This is our, we'll say like this is our minor, right? Like something like this. Like that the normal vector would be like, so we have the minor or the major, and then this one would be like towards, like towards you, the viewer. And so this is like facing it forward. But if we instead do like this, the minor would be like this angle. The major would be this angle. And then it would actually be... Would that be? Yeah. Like this? Right? Am I understanding this right? Or am I getting this wrong? Because I thought I drew this the way that would make sense, but then I'm looking here, and they seem to have drawn it. Oh, wait, can we establish the minor ourselves? Is that how that works? Wait, hello? Can I say, like, this is actually the minor, and so this is the major, and then this is... Like, is that what we're talking about here? I can establish what the minor is actually supposed to be, and that will dictate the rotation of it. Let's keep reading and see. We've got two ways of establishing the orientation of our circle in 3D space as we draw on a 2D page. The degree of the ellipse controlling the circle's rotation. Wait. Okay, yeah, the degree being like the width of the ellipse. Okay, yes, I understand now. And then the minor axis of the ellipse controlling the orientation of the... Okay, so yeah, so we can control how wide the ellipse is, or where the minor circle, or the minor axis of it, the orientation of it. The minor axis of the ellipse controlling the orientation of the circle's normal vector, basically the direction that the circle is facing. Okay, so we can control these two things. If we need our circle to be orientated in a specific way in a more complicated scene, we will actually be able to start out with a normal vector line, then use it as the minor axis for our ellipse, drawing the ellipse around it, so the line splits it into two equal symmetrical halves down its narrowest span. What? Okay. If we need our circle to be orientated in a specific way in a more complicated scene, we will actually be able to start out with a normal vector line, then use it as the minor axis for our ellipse. Okay, you start with the normal vector. I see. So here, the normal vector comes straight out a surface, perpendicular to that surface. And then you use this to determine, this tells us this is the direction that it's supposed to be facing. And so here you use this normal vector here to dictate how the ellipses down here is supposed to look as well. And then you connect them, and then we know that this is like a cylinder that goes down there, like that. The ends of a cylinder share the same normal vector, minor axis. Okay. Taking it further, the minor axis normal vector is actually extremely useful when we get into cylindrical forms. Here it serves as the spine to our form. The ends of the cylinder share the same normal vector in 3D and minor axis in 2D, but more than just the ends. If you sample any cross-sectional slice along the length of the cylinder, it'll also align to the same minor axis normal vector. Fortunately for you, we don't need to worry about this right now. They won't come into play until lesson 2. It's just useful to see how valuable the minor axis of the ellipsis can be, specifically as we try to figure out all the ways with which we can represent different properties of a circle in 3D space. Okay. Homeworks. Okay, here's our assignments today. 2 pages table of ellipses exercise, 2 pages of ellipses in planes exercise, and then 1 page of funnels. All right, let's do these. Oh, use ink, fine line pen, felt tip pens, as described here. Maybe ballpoint, but, you know, just for emergencies. Fuck off. Okay? Fuck right off. We do it digital. We got this. All right, we're breaking the rules here. All right, the first exercise is relatively straightforward. It involves drawing a lot of ellipses. These are not, however, simply free ellipses with no real goals. Instead, it is pinned on the idea of setting out criteria and targets for the ellipses we intend to draw before drawing them. Therefore, when you draw your ellipses, it is either correct or it isn't. Okay. What? Wait, what? Setting out our criteria and targets for the ellipses we intend to draw before drawing them. Therefore, when you draw, it's either correct or it isn't. Oh, thank you. Start out by taking your piece of paper and dividing it into a table with 2 columns and a bunch of rows. Okay, we'll do it the opposite way here because I have this space, I guess. So like a bunch of columns in 2 rows, I guess, is what I'll do. Oh, wait, no, but I shouldn't do that because we have to be doing it like that, right? Shit. Shit. It's fine. Canvas properties. Rotate flip canvas? I just rotate by 180 degrees. What did that accomplish? Flipping that. That's all that accomplished. You can't see it. All I accomplished was flipping that upside down. Let me... put it back. Okay. We need to... 90 degrees. Cool. We'll rotate like this for now. And now I can do the thing as God intended. As God and Mr. Drawabox intended, we can do it. Okay. Split it up Each will contain a different variation on the exercise. Here you can experiment with different approaches, but here's a few that you can try out. For this one, you draw a circle starting from the far left of the box. Then draw another beside it. Keep repeating until you fill the entire box. Strive to make your circles touch the top and bottom of the box, as well as the line to the left of it. Next, same idea, but with ellipses. Within the same section, you should aim to draw ellipses of the same degree. You can also play with the angle of the ellipse, and this should also be consistent within the same section. This one's a little different. Draw a wave through the section, dividing it into irregular pockets of space. Then fill these spaces with circles or ellipses, trying to keep them touching the bounds of the section as well as the curves. Everything should fit in there snugly, and nothing should be floating around. The exercise is meant to get you used to drawing ellipses in a variety of sizes, orientation, and degrees. It also sets out clear space each ellipse is meant to occupy, giving us a means to assess whether or not an ellipse was successful, or if there were visible markers, or or if there were visible mistakes, where it went outside of its allotted space or ended up falling short. Practicing against set criteria with a way to judge success-failure is an important element of learning. There's nothing wrong with failure, it's an opportunity to learn. Having a clear, defined task allows us to analyze these failures and make the most of them. Things to remember. When going through this exercise, there are a couple things I want you to keep in mind. Draw confidently. Use the ghosting method and draw through your ellipses 2 full times before lifting your pen to achieve a smooth, even shape. All right, so he wants us to do it 2 times. 2 times. Okay. Always set out a goal for the ellipse you're about to draw. This is generally what the planning phase of the ghosting method is for. For an in-depth explanation, you can check out this video. Mistake. Drawing without a concrete goal. I've seen a lot of people do these in the past. That is, drawing ellipses floating inside of other ellipses. This in my opinion, of course, but I don't think they're terribly useful since they don't give a concrete target to aim for. I understand that it's definitely is tricky to draw a circle inside of another circle and keep it centered, but I still don't feel like it's effective as one of the other concrete examples. Mistake, not drawing through ellipses. This is something I'm pretty adamant about. You should be drawing through every single ellipse you draw in my lessons. That is, draw around the ellipse 2 or 3 times before lifting your pen. 2 is ideal in my opinion, but 3 is also acceptable. When you try to hit your ellipse in a single round, it's usually going to come out uneven and wobbly due to drawing too slowly and carefully, or extremely loose in relation to the space in which it is meant to fit due to simply not having built up the muscle memory to nail an ellipse accurately. Drawing through your ellipse gives your arm the chance to familiarize itself with what's being asked of it in that first pass, and then firm it up in the second. Along with giving you an extra chance to build up the muscle memory, it also helps you maintain the confidence needed to achieve a smooth, even shape without totally losing control. As you get better, your ellipses will tighten up the gaps between the successive passes. The gaps between your successive passes will shrink, and eventually your ellipses will appear much cleaner. At this point, you'll probably be able to nail your ellipses in one pass, but I still want you to continue drawing through them for all of Drawabox lessons. Outside of Drawabox, you're free to do what you like. Okay, so an example of what it looks like is this. Why do we have, like, just orbs in between some of these ellipses here? Did he say to do that? Or did he just do that? We're just filling all the spaces with circles or ellipses, trying to keep them touching the bounds. Okay. Alright, so is there a method to, like, which ones I have to draw with a wave and line and which ones I just draw with things? Like, how many? Or do I just keep messing around with them? What is this?
Same section.
Stop. I don't care about your TTS.
The tables of ellipses exercise is one that is going to help you get used to drawing ellipses. That is, doing so confidently to maintain a smooth, even shape, drawing them with different degrees, and developing overall accuracy and control. To start, we want to build a table. Grab a ruler or any kind of reliable straight edge and draw a border around the page as I'm doing here.
Okay.
Often students look to these first steps as busy work, and some of them have tried creating printable templates that they can whip off quickly, allowing them to jump straight into the ellipses themselves. Personally, I think there's some value in going through the setup process each time, and by using these templates, you miss the opportunity to calm your brain down and put yourself in the proper headspace for executing this exercise to the best of your ability.
Because you're a fucking nerd. Sorry, did I say that?
By having to take your time and position the ruler for each and every stroke, you're putting yourself in a slightly meditative state and pushing away every other concern. It really is a simple task. Take a ruler, draw a line. We know that if we rush this step, it'll come out sloppy, but if we take our time, the ruler guarantees everything will come out cleanly. It's that mindset and principle that will serve us well through the rest of this exercise and the course as a whole. Take your time, be patient, and be mindful of every action you take. Once the border is drawn, draw some lines across the width of the page, that is, the narrower span. You don't need to space these out evenly. In fact, try and put more space between some and less space between others. Variation will be useful for what we do later.
How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2,
Lastly,
3, 4, 5.
Draw a single line down the center along the length of the page, splitting the table in two.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so he's got 6.
The exercise itself is pretty straightforward.
1, 2.
In each rectangular space of the table, draw the same kind of ellipse, starting from one side and working towards the other.
Okay.
As we draw these ellipses, we will have certain boundaries to work with, like the top and bottom edges, and sometimes the left or right edge, or the ellipse we drew previously. Try to keep your ellipse as tight and as snug against those boundaries as possible, aiming not to overshoot or undershoot and have them just touching. This is a lot harder than it seems, so you will make mistakes, as you can see me doing here. It's fine to make mistakes, but what matters is that you should be focusing on this as your goal and intent, rather than drawing ellipses randomly in the given space. Also, as you can see, I am drawing around each elliptical shape 2 full times before I lift my pen. This is something I want you to do for every single ellipse you draw throughout this course, and I'll explain why in a bit. And of course, make sure you're executing each and every ellipse, even the smaller ones, from your shoulder while using the ghosting method to help you maintain a confident stroke free from hesitation.
Okay. Looks like the exercises take a long time to complete, so even he's fast forwarding it.
As you get comfortable with this exercise, there's another variation you can try. Here I'm drawing a simple wavy line through the middle of one of the rectangular spaces.
So I don't have to do this right now?
It breaks the space into uneven sections. Just like before, try to draw ellipses within these spaces. I do 2 pages of this bullshit. We still have boundaries to work with, but they're no longer straight and clean.
Yeah, I gotta do 2 pages.
In this variant, you don't necessarily have to draw the same kind of ellipse each time, just focus on keeping them snug and tight against one another. You can also do this with a straight diagonal line instead of a wavy one.
Okay.
As a whole, the focus of this exercise is to give yourself lots of different kinds of spaces in which to practice drawing your ellipses confidently and accurately.
Okay, true. I need more water.
Once you're finished with the last rectangular space, you can find the little remaining gaps and holes and fill them in with a few more ellipses before calling the page done.
The fuck? I've got full real-time recordings of exercise work on my channel. Check out the description for a link.
Here's what it should look like when you're done. In the next video, we're going to take a look at some of the things that you should definitely keep in mind while doing this exercise.
Don't forget, full lessons. Alright, you got it, Jonathan Drawbox. I won't let you down. I would never let you down, John Drawbox. Now, I do wonder. A part of me does wonder if I should be drawing them zoomed in, given that I'm digital, or not. If I draw them zoomed out, but I have the canvas at this angle, it makes it a little tricky. If I set it to this, if I set it back to this, I can zoom it in. And then I can rotate the thing physically. Oh, don't let the speaker fall. I can rotate it physically, I suppose. And then I could do the exercises like this. But that's gonna look wonky for you guys watching, I guess. You're gonna see me drawing like in the bottom, like that. And it's gonna be like, I could do it, I guess. I feel like that is the intended point of doing it like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could also rotate the screen you guys are viewing too. I could do that. Layers of rotation and rotation. No, we're not going to deal with all that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave it on its side like this. And then I will shrimply say, Mr. John Drawabox, we will do something slightly different here. We will remove this. And we will do instead. We have to do, instead of 2 lines down, it's 2 lines across. So first we do the box. Okay. And then we do 2 lines across like this. And then we do... Wait, no. Yeah, no, it does have to be like this. Hold on. Okay, here's what we do. We're just gonna have to do it like this, right? We're just gonna have to do it like this. So we'll just do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get 5 lines of it. He was drawing 6. I'll get it to be 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. I'll split them. All right. Good enough. I say as I do it again. Good enough. And then we'll leave that on a separate layer so that we can do our 2 pages of this pretty easily. So, let us begin. First of all, I will take that off my screen so I don't have a giant blaring bright screen glaring at me the whole time. All right, we got to do... What do you say? Does it matter which one we start with? Do we start with circles? Do we do ellipse? Does it matter? Okay. Wait, I have to run through it twice. Ready? Okay. Okay. We are going way outside the bounds of what we're supposed to. This one didn't even touch that, but it's fine. We understand the metric and what's going wrong there. See, I didn't even do that one. Okay. Don't. Okay. See, that one's way outside. I shouldn't have done that one. Alright, first one, all sorts of fucked. We'll try it again. You clearly didn't use your ruler to draw boxes, SMH. Clearly. There might actually be a way for me to, like, draw it, and then it's like a ruler thing. Like, I draw, and then I hit, like, shift or control or something, and it's a straight line as I go. I don't know the way I'm supposed to do that in Clip Studio, so there might be a shortcut for me to like click somewhere or like hold down a button and then as I draw, it's forcing it to be a straight line from where it is. But it's too late now. Okay, it's too late. So I just do this and then Control click. Maybe it's like Alt. There's Control. No, I don't know how you do it. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right. And then maybe like over here too. Can I do it? Can I do it? You can do it. Ish, kinda. Next, we gotta make sure the degree is the same. We'll make this one smaller, small boy. That went out too much. Okay. Keep it going. What? That one's way too big. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be out there. Go inside the box. That one's not even angled properly. Okay. What is happening? Okay, it's fine. We're learning. Oh my god. Okay. You know, it's fine. All right, so we've done these on that side. Let's go the other direction now. Why did I do that? It's fine. Oh, haha. Okay. This one. Oh, this one's a thing. Let me. Oh, Jesus. See, I'm hitting the buttons on the stream deck. Okay. Move the mic. Don't want to hit the mic. Stay there. Okay. Why does that keep happening? Okay. Alright, that one went a little better than planned. I think my problem is I have to lock in when I get into the planning step that we talk about with the ghosting. I'm not really locking in. I'm doing what I think is the general motions, but I'm not focused on whether or not that general motion is actually going to yield a correct result as much as I should be. See that right there? I don't know what just happened there towards the middle one. See right there? With the smaller ones, I keep defaulting to use my wrist instead of my shoulder. I need to stop doing that. Use the shoulder. You'll be fine. You'll live. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you and everything you do, Mr. Arm. Simply do what you're supposed to do and make the circle and make it proper. That's all you have to do. That's it. 1 second. Okay. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right. This time for sure. Kondo koso. Hold on. What just happened with that one? Stop it. What happened to that one? Cursor fucked up on that one. Okay. What did it say? Try a wave one too? I guess I'll do that once I get to this one. We'll do like a wave thing here. And then we'll do like a diagonal one over there. Wait, no. Same degree and I have to touch the boundaries. All right, now let's do the wavy boy. The wavy boy. So, how was he doing it? Was it just like circles in there? Or is it just, that's a combination. Okay. So with some of them, you can practice like just the differing sizes they're supposed to be, but at the same degrees. All right, I see. I understand. Am I too zoomed out? Is that what this is? Should we zoomed in a bit more? I don't know if that would help here. I don't think that's... I don't think that was the problem here. Okay. All right. That's one attempt of that. Now this boy. Okay. We did that one. Now we got a small area here. Small boy. I think that one, I kept not ghosting. I need to be doing the ghosting. That's the point. The ghosting helps, so do the ghosting. All right. One page of that done. Next page. Boom. Clear it out. Get it out of here. Cringe. That was the cringe page. This is the based page. Right here. Ready? That one didn't count. I was supposed to ghost first. All right. Uh, okay. Next block here. Nope. Stop. You have to ghost first. Relax. Calm down. Okay. All right. Let's do this next one. Is gonna be these boys. Okay. Gonna wander off, have fun clicking, drawing circles. Thank you for hanging out, Aztec. I will talk to you later, buddy. Okay. Keep it going. Let's do one of Not that. Like this. Let's do it like that. Okay. Relax. Calm down. Okay. You know, drawing through it the second time doesn't seem to be working out for me. The second time seems to be going way off course to what the first one's supposed to be. It's not like making it more correct the second time, I don't think. I think it seems like it's making a wildly different guess as to what it should be. Perhaps. And that's probably a problem that I have to correct. I think it's happening because I'm trying to do it faster because it's supposed to look smoother, but with the ellipses, it just makes it look wrong. God damn it. All right, what do we get? Oh, wait. I can fit one in here. There you go. Like, is this the, like... Is there any other kind of ways I can draw them, or... I'm looking at examples that they've done. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's read this thing that he wrote. This was under the mistake about not drawing through ellipses. Well, you're probably drawing now uneven, bumpy, open shapes, wobbly, lacking confidence. This is how you will draw your ellipses for all drawabox lessons. Draw through each ellipse 2 or 3 times before lifting your pen. No more, no less. Alright, so no more either. Okay, I've been doing it more in some cases. I need to not do it. Helps you draw. Helps you draw. Helps you draw. Helps you draw quicker with greater confidence, leading to 2 more even shape. Leading to a, not to. Leading to a more even shape. Gives you more practice to build muscle memory. Okay. This is what you're aiming to achieve. Tightening up your ellipses, bringing those lines closer together. Eventually, you will hit clean ellipses in 1 round. Wait, but we're not supposed to do it in 1 round. Wait, but that's the problem. We're not supposed to do it in 1 round. But I guess drawing through it 2 or 3 times to try to make sure that both of them are close together each time will eventually lead towards it looking like it's one thing, I guess. I guess that's fine then. Okay, there's only so much I can do, so I'm just supposed to do whatever with it. I understand. There's only so much I can do with it. No more, no less. 2 or 3. Alright, we need a topic of conversation here. I can't just be doing this in silence, okay? I understand there's probably nobody in chat right now, but that's fine. This is where we get our yapping practice in, okay? Our yapping practice. So, listen. I tried to think the other day with the music that I listened to. There's like a few video game soundtracks that I frequently go back and re-listen to all the time, okay? All the time. I will now impart to you all my wisdom of the most goated video game soundtracks that I've heard, at least, of all time, and that I frequently re-listen to all the time, okay? Number 1, the Portal 2 soundtrack. Fucking goated. Unbelievably goated, in fact. The most goated soundtrack to ever soundtrack. The Portal 2 soundtrack is just, it's based. It's based. Portal 2. Number 2, Fury. The Fury soundtrack is so good. Dude. Oh my god, the Fury soundtrack. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Fury itself as a game is also amazing, by the way. I don't know if you knew this, but I should replay it on stream. I did play it on stream before, but it's part of the Lost VODs. So, and also I didn't finish it on stream that time. So being able to stream it again will be awesome. I can't wait. I did finish it off stream, eventually, years later, and it's so good. Number 3. Well, I'm saying them in numbers. It's actually in no particular order from like best to worst or whatever. It's in no order like that. These are just like the top ones I can think of off the top of my head. Okay. Now the next one, Sonic Heroes. All right, the Sonic Heroes soundtrack, fucking amazing. Sonic Heroes itself as a game is also amazing. I don't care what people say. All right, Sonic Heroes is a fun game. I don't care. I don't care. It's amazing. It's good. What comes up must come down. Yet my feet don't touch the ground. Team Chaotix. What just happened? Hello? Oh. What's another? Undertale. Undertale soundtrack, naturally, goated. I don't think that one's a hot take. I think a lot of people would say that. But I don't know many people that still talk about, like, the Portal 2 soundtrack. But the Portal 2 soundtrack is also amazing. I think there was more soundtracks that I really like, but I just can't think of them right now. All right. We completed our second sheet of these ellipses. Ow. That was my back. So that was tables of ellipses that we did. We did the 2 pages of that. That exercise is donezo. Next, we get ellipses and planes. Ellipses and planes here. What do we got? Oh, we do ellipses and planes. Straightforward, though not as easy as it looks. Remember those planes you drew as part of the line section of this lesson? Find those pages. Hopefully you didn't toss them out. We're going to need them. So you've got your plane. Or, as the case probably would be, a page full of them. But here, we're going to focus on just the one. It's kind of an awkward shape to work with. This one's not too bad, but this can definitely get a bit crazy on account of being arbitrary quadrilateral. What? Probably a whole page of them. Oh, so you just do it on one of them? Put an ellipses in there, that's all. It may look simple, but there are some pitfalls to watch out for. Don't worry about anything aside from getting the ellipse to be smooth and evenly shaped. And I'm going to touch all 4 edges of the plane as snugly as you can manage. Of course, draw through your ellipses, as mentioned in the table of ellipses exercise. Be sure to make use of the ghosting technique. This should, of course, be applied to every mark you put down, but it will especially help you here. Don't worry if you mess up, you'll have plenty of planes to practice with. This exercise is just the beginning of something much more complicated. In the future, we'll be tackling constructing cylinders inside of boxes and other similar challenges, and these will come with additional criteria that will need to be met. The purpose of this exercise is just about maintaining the smooth, even shape above all else. This is your top priority. Second to that is, as mentioned above, fitting it snugly within the plane. So, our first priority is make it smooth, even shape. And then the second one being to get it to fit inside. I frequently have students who start deforming their ellipses, getting generally overwhelmed by the difficulty of the task. Given that these are generally awkward shapes to work with, I frequently have students who start deforming their ellipses, getting generally overwhelmed by the difficulty of the task. More than anything, it's an exercise in calming down. The difficulties faced here are generally more of one's own making. Take it easy and just try your best to drop a nice, even ellipse in there. Things to remember. If you're going to find that we're basically repeating the same thing over and over. Focus on a confident execution first, and then address controlling accuracy by using the ghosting method. It comes up so often because it really is at the heart of mark making as a whole. So this isn't the first time we come across it, and it certainly won't be the last. That's it, let's take a look at these concepts, applying in particular to this exercise. Mistake. Deformed ellipse. Would you say ellipse or ellipses? Ellipse? It's ellipse, right? It's ellipse.
Ellipse.
It is ellipse. It's ellipse. And then ellipses or ellipses. It's ellipses.
Ellipses. Ellipses.
Okay, so it's ellipse and ellipses. Okay. Deformed ellipse. This is a mistake I see frequently. See how the ellipse is bumpy and wobbly and it kind of reaches out to touch the edges rather than maintaining its evenness to its shape? Avoid this. As mentioned several times above, maintaining a smooth elliptical shape is critical and above all else is your first priority. Mistake. Floating ellipse. I see this every now and then, though less frequently. While getting the ellipse to touch all 4 edges is your second priority, it is still something you should strive to do. It's pretty clear that with this example, no attempt was made to achieve the goal, and the ellipse, though evenly shaped, was just plopped in the middle rather unceremoniously. I see. Alright, so it's gonna look like this. Like, you can see here it goes out of it, and that's fine. Even here, that's wobbly. That's wobbly. Even the teacher is struggling, okay? Even the teacher is wobbling. He's wobbling here. Alright, we do still have our planes from the other day. I do still have them. I have to open up the project file from yesterday to get them. Oh, I don't have Clip Studios thing open. Wait, I can just open up the art thing. Hold on. I should probably pin my art archive folder so I can access it easier. Files, And then access the file from 2 days ago. Whoa, it's the Goshujin. It's the Gosh. He's the Gosh. Was it this one? Okay, so that's one of them. That's also one of them. Alright, go away for now, Goshujin. I have to take you and you. Copy. Go over to here. Paste. Oh god, this one looks so bad. But it's fine. It's fine. We can get it done. Okay, so we'll do a folder for each of these. And we'll turn off that one. This one we'll leave on. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. 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 Okay. So we gotta use the 2 pages of this, and then we go to the last homework thing for today's meme. Okay. How would this one even work? Like that? I guess. Oh, this one I didn't even do this. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't finish some of these. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can close this too. Don't save. Whatever. Screwed it up. Can't undo. And then the rest of these I think are done. Nope. This one's not. Alright. Now I can do it. Way too big on that one. Whoa, what just happened there? Well, that's cool that one of these exercises just utilizes what you did in a past exercise in order to do the thing. That's pretty cool. Let's see. I did all right on like this one here. That was pretty decent, I think. Yeah, many of these I kind of missed the mark, but it's fine. It was our first attempt. The point is to get them smooth. And I think overall with that first one, most of them were... Oh, did I not finish this one either? Oh, no, only with a couple of them I didn't finish them. I just didn't notice them, I think. I think for the most part, most of these are like smooth. They're not like wobbly for some of them. Most of mine are just like not even, I think. Most of mine, I think, are not a problem with it being wobbly. It's just that they're uneven. Like this one here. This one here. Or I guess I could do red. This one here, that's uneven. This one here is like a little uneven, and also like the several circles are way out there. Things like that. Okay. This one. Page 2. This one goes quicker than the last one, at least. I have to do better at going over the circle correctly the second time. What just happened there? What just happened with the cursor there? Hello? Here we go. Other topic of conversation, aside from music, I was also thinking about TV shows. Okay. These are, also not in order, the best TV shows that people should watch ever. Some of them are watch at your own risk, because some of them are adult. But that's just how it is. Okay. House MD, fucking based, amazing. That's just a fact. Look it up. Breaking Bad, the GOAT, of course, undeniably. Lost is great, at least up until the last season. That's going to be a theme for a lot of shows. Dexter is the same way. Dexter is interesting, and then it goes a lot more to shit. Dexter is kind of like lower down on my list of shows you should definitely watch. And that's surprising given that I watched it recently, so you would think it would be biased towards it. But I'm really not. It's like okay. It's like okay. The Wire is very interesting. Very interesting. 24. I need to get into 24. That's a show that I need to get back into more often. I've seen episodes of it in the past growing up. And I think I tuned in for a couple episodes of like one of the last seasons growing up. And I was like, this is a cool concept. And then it didn't actually go back and watch all of it. But that was a great show. I watched some other show that Keith Sutherland was also in after that called Touch, I think. I think it was called Touch. And if it's the one I'm thinking of, or was it Numbers? It was like everything's connected with numbers. Sutherland Touch? Was it called Touch? Yeah, it was called Touch. It was very cool. That was a very cool show. I think that's another goated show. I don't know if they ever finished that story, but that was a goated show. Psych, also a great show. Monk, great show. Those are like your serialized USA Network TV shows. There was like Psych, Monk, House. Those were great. Okay, a lot of they are very episodic but very interesting shows. Suits is also pretty interesting for like most of its seasons. I think there's like a final season that I haven't seen yet, but most of them are pretty good. Mad Men, also goated. Mad Men goated. Game of Thrones, up until like the last seasons. The Boys, if you can get past how raunchy it is at times. It's an amazing show. All right. We completed our second sheet of this stuff. Oh, wait. There's one more. Okay. All right, we completed our second sheet of that. We completed that. Sweet, we did it. Now, we do funnels. This is an exercise similar to the others, but throws a couple curveballs along the way and leads into an exploration of how the minor axis can be used to align our ellipses. Start out by drawing a long line with a shorter one across it, marking out its middle, roughly. This long line is going to be the minor axis we use to align the ellipses we draw later. It is worth mentioning that you should use a ruler or straight edge to draw these lines. The ellipses will be freehand, and we want to focus on one thing at a time. Okay. Along either side of the long line, draw an arc. This can actually be pretty difficult. It may be easier to draw the arcs first and then place a line in between them. Alternatively, if you can find a large circular object or something else to help you draw those curves, by all means go ahead. Again, we're not practicing our freehand curves right now. Okay, so I could just use a circle and break it apart. That's fine. You'll find that in between those two arcs, we've created a sort of funnel shape. Oh, why don't I just take this image? I'll just take this image and put it in there. Why don't I just do that? In the space inside the funnel, draw your ellipses. Strive to keep them aligned to the central minor axis line, such that each ellipse is cut into two equal symmetrical halves down their narrower dimension by it. Optionally, you could try to get the degree of your ellipses to increase as you move outwards from the center, keeping the middle one at a low degree, very narrow, and toward the outside much more circular. Again, this is optional. You don't need to worry about this if you're still struggling with the alignment of your ellipses. Yeah, this exercise is really about getting used to the use of the minor axis line, as well as continuing to work on getting those ellipses to fit snugly within a set space. These are both principles that can be used heavily in Lesson 2. We want to start from getting a firm grip now. In this video, we take a look at the main issues that come up with students' attempt to this exercise. Mistake, not aligned. This is easily the most common mistake I see in this exercise, as mentioned above. One of the core elements of this exercise is getting used to your ellipses aligning to the central minor axis line. You want to make sure that the minor axis line cuts each ellipse into two equal symmetrical halves down their narrower dimension. Here you can clearly see that they're slanted and cut evenly. Ellipses are not aligning to the minor axis. I see. Poor spacing. Keep your ellipses snugly against each other. Don't leave large spaces between them, or any space at all for that matter. If nothing else, it's a missed opportunity to get more practice in with your ellipses. You just draw more ellipses in the space in between. Mistake, being too loose. Do your best to try to keep your ellipses snugly within the funnel shape. Here, many of these ellipses are spilling out beyond the funnel. As we get into organic forms in Lesson 2, this is going to be rather important, as we'll be using similar techniques to simulate the illusion that we have curving lines running along the surface of forms to make them look more three-dimensional. If those lines spill out of the form, however, that illusion will easily be broken. Example homework. Okay, so he just draws a line, draws a small one, draws the arcs, and then goes with it. Okay. Alright, let's do that. Okay. Boom. Sorry, so we just got to fill a page with it. They do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They do 6 of them. So I guess we'll probably do about the same with ours. Probably. And then after this one, we're going to get into general drawing stuff. No more lesson stuff. We get to have fun. Okay, so let's try like... Okay. I drew too much with that. There's space. There's not supposed to be space. That's fine. Let's do one where it's like... I gotta make sure it's like arcing enough for us to be able to do things with. Come on. Come on. Do it like that. I think, maybe. I feel like this exercise may be a little more tricky to do due to the nature of developing the arcs on the sides. Hold on, those are not slanted the way they're supposed to be. See, they're again, it's not aligned right. God damn it. See, again, hold on. It's because the arc is not right. The arc has to be like that. Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. First, I'll finish this one. Alright, and then I'm going to go onto the page and grab the thing that he had. Okay. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Paste another one. Okay. Stop. They're not lining up right. Stop. That. There you go. That's good. See, these ones were good. These top ones were not. Let's see if I can fix them. Alright. Another one. And another one. And another one. All right, so I think towards the end there, they were like doing a little better. Up here, though, it was not. We were not lining up properly. We'll do one more of that. And then I think we're done with that exercise. All right. Done with funnels. Funnels done. Canceled. No more. Wow. Circles. I love circles. Draw with your elbow, not your hand. I'm drawing with my shoulder. Thank you very much. Okay? Thank you very much, sir. There should be a TTS stream. Let me in your ears. No. I demand it? No. Denied. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. We're done with the funnels thing. No more funnels. We're done with the funnels. Okay, their next thing is supposed to be boxes. We'll deal with that on the next art stream. It's time to do general drawing stuff now. I'll just have to spend all my points on the Takumi TTS then. Good luck with that. Have fun with that. Alright, what will we draw today? Do I continue the thing that I was working on yesterday, or do we do a different thing? We were trying to do Takumi, not Takumi, we're trying to do Makise Kurisu, but in a, like an office chair thing yesterday. I don't know if we continue that. Maybe? Let's do a different thing and see. First off, let me open the last one. Just bring it in there. Ignore the Goshujin. He's not what we're drawing today. We're not drawing the Goshujin. Draw Miku? Of course you would say that. Of course you would say to draw Miku. Why wouldn't you say to draw Miku? Okay. This is what we had yesterday. What is this one? Is this anything in here? No, it's not. Okay. There's things wrong with it. I understand there are things wrong with it. We're still going to continue on, I think. Okay. So this is the... Alright. First of all, let me find my reference image that I had for this. This is, for reference, this is the image that we're trying to base this on here for this. Okay. There are several things not exactly correct about this, but it's fine. Man, now I want to draw, but I remember in bed with my Kit Kat laying on me. Just draw in your mind. Just draw in your mind. It's easy. It's easy. That's all you gotta do. Okay. Alright. She looks wonky in all sorts of areas. Oh. Alright, I think what we do is we take what we did yesterday and then we try to essentially redo shit. Like a new thing, perhaps. Perhaps. Okay. Ah. No, that's not. That's not right. Ugh. Wait, hold on. Why did I turn off the chair? Put the chair back. Put your chair back. Put the goddamn chair back. I want to give you tips, but I don't want to backseat you draw or mansplain art. Advice is welcomed, but gotta be careful about how you give it, probably. Ugh. Okay. There are several things wrong with this that I will go through and try to figure out in a moment. The arm is a definite thing that is weird. The top arm specifically. The fingers on the bottom one too. That's a whole thing. Okay, let me turn that off. Yeah, this looks all weird. Okay, let's see what we can fix here. What we can adjust for this chair thing. So, the arm, okay. I was just gonna say you have the torso kind of wide. It is, yes. I am trying to figure out the way I'm supposed to not get it wide. That is one of the things that I do acknowledge is a thing. But when I try to make it not as wide, it doesn't feel like it makes as much sense. If this makes sense. For example, okay. No, I think I see it. Hold on. Because it's supposed to be like, well, it's not even like that. It's like, and then something like that. And then the arm comes in somehow into it. Like that, more likely. Perhaps. What is happening? What? No, I don't want to cut the entire layer. What are you doing? I usually work by drawing a bunch of circles and then kind of molding the form around those, but I decay if that goes against your sketch process. How would that work by using the circles to... how do you... I don't understand what you mean by using the circles to do it. You mean like... just like this? Well, I mean, now I'm drawing the circles within the lines I've already established. So that's probably not what you... you probably mean you do the circles for the form, and then you draw the lines afterwards around it, right? So something like if I have like... if I have like the head here... well, that's too big, I think. If I have like, say, a head here... and the neck... you do like... oh, not like that. Stop. I'm building her like a snowman. Stop it. It has to be the same size circle. Okay, well, that's still not the same size circle, but whatever. You mean like that? And then it gives you like the general thing that you're trying to do? Is that what you're referring to? And you're saying you get roughs? Okay. I think the thing I did here helps a bit with it. By like just decreasing in. We still have the chest coming out here, but then we go inwards again still. But I think it needs to be adjusted. It's like that, maybe. Maybe it'd be more like that. Oh, wait, hold on. I previously in the scene, I had the reference image in, like, the corner. Yeah, here it is. There you go. Now you can see that. That'll probably help with you guys. I see it on my second monitor, but you guys don't see it on the screen currently, so that'll help. But yeah, it, like... And then, like, the legs go, like, inwards like that, right? And also, fingers are a whole thing, okay? We don't need to talk about fingers. Jimmy fingers. Okay, this arm, too. This arm's gotta be, like... Maybe like that more? Her shit looked like... Fingers are a whole thing, okay? Listen. Don't worry about the fingers. Jimmy fingers over here, okay? I'm more concerned about the hand shape down here, I think. It's supposed to be like... Whatever. Are you, like, trying to learn anatomy or just trying to learn from a photo? I'm just trying to get the pose in place so then I can draw Makise Kurisu over it. And this is the goal here. Because if you're going with anatomy, usually I actually start with angle of the rib cage and hips. Okay, I don't think I'm going that in depth with anatomy right now at this point. That is a step that we will do, but I don't think that's what we're trying to accomplish right now. Yeah, I see from the reference thing that you sent. I'll show it on stream too in a second. Because that'll define the center of gravity for the rest of the pose. And I think this is a good site. If you're just doing photo replication, then yeah, just draw a circle for the location of the head and the shoulders and the hips. And then kind of shrink wrap the line around that. Head, shoulders, hips. Okay. Alright, so let me show the thing that you sent. We can press the button. Body sketches, guide to drawing... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn off the lady. Go away, lady. Body sketches, guide to drawing human anatomy. Body sketches are a fundamental aspect of drawing and a crucial skill for artists to master. Whether you're a beginner or an experienced artist, body sketches are an essential part of your artistic toolkit. In this article, we'll explore the world of body sketches, including what they are, how to create them, and techniques for improving your skill. So we got... And now, oh my god, it's a TikTok! Oh my god, we can learn from TikTok! We should learn all of our art from TikTok! Let's go! I can't wait! TikTok. No, but they probably do actually have good tutorials. I just meme about getting advice from TikTok in general. Alright, so you got anatomy. That looks pretty good. I like that. But, okay, so I see. So you have, like, the circle for the head, and you have circles for, like, these joints, too, for these to help out. But, yeah, you establish, like, this area. Okay. And then this is, like, a full body thing. Alright. I didn't read the text, I just looked at the pics. Well, we, here on the Wolfborg stream, alright, here on this channel, we read. I don't know if you know how to do that, but we read here. We read in these parts. We don't learn from our TikToks. We learn from our thing that rhymes with TikToks, but it's book related. Our word walks, that doesn't sound right or funny or anything. Listen, there's attempts here for comedy, and that's what's important. Attempts. Understanding body sketching is the first step to creating compelling and accurate sketches. Body sketches are simplified drawings of the human form that capture the basic shapes and proportions of the body. They can be used to create a foundation for more detailed drawings or as standalone pieces. Body sketches are not meant to be perfect representations of the human form, but rather a simplified version that captures the essence of the subject. Getting started with body sketches can be intimidating. Wait, why are we saying this in, like, Is this like a book? Why are we titling it like this? Getting started. Titled capital with body sketches. Can be intimidating, but with practice, anyone can improve their skills. The key is to start with the basic shapes and gradually. Gradually? Am I having a stroke? The key is to start with basic shapes and gradually add more detail as you become more comfortable. It is important to remember that body sketches are a process and it's okay to make mistakes. By focusing on the fundamentals and practicing regularly, you can develop your skills and create sketches that are both accurate and expressive. Okay. Key takeaways. Body sketches are simplified drawings of the human form that capture the basic shapes and proportions of the body. Anyone can improve their body sketching with practice and by focusing on the fundamentals. By mastering body sketching techniques, artists can create accurate and expressive drawings of the human form. Understanding body sketching. Okay. Can I make it bigger over here? Okay. Side view. A fifth, head, neck, ribs, stomach, pelvis, half of thigh, shin, calf, foot. Side view. Okay, and then like half for like the different section, the top half, legs, I guess. So like the head and the top half will take half the body, and then legs take the other half of the body. And then you have a head, the ribs and stomach also take up another section, a fifth of the general size. Okay. And then curve of the spine, if you have a side view, is also important to keep in mind. The curve of the spine. Leg shifts back a little to balance weight. Okay. I see. Break it down into boxes. Leg broken down to basic lines. Curve plus straight. Curve plus straight. Straight, curve. Okay. Okay. Wait, okay. Alright, I understand that. Curve plus straight for the legs broken. Okay, alright. Ribs. Okay, so we got blocks here. We got the block for the general head area, a block for the rib area, following the line of the spine here, the curve of the spine. These two things connecting to make the pelvis. We got like a box in the middle, and then this thing down here. That's the pelvis. That's, I'm assuming, the knee. And then the... Okay. Okay, and then here, add perspective. So you get the box for the torso, and then you add the perspective there for the... Okay. Shoulder placement. Okay. Forward, stiff, or slouching. Okay. Forward, stiff, slouch. Middle. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was understanding that wrong. This is stiff or slouching with this one. This is relaxed. This is confident. Good posture. So if the shoulder is placed forward, it indicates it's stiff or slouching. If it's in the middle, it's relaxed. If it's backwards, it's confident. Good posture. I understand this now. What's the other one we have here? I can't read this. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? I haven't done enough reps yet. I don't know Nihongo Dojozu? Alright, so we have a line with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 marks on it. From the top mark, you have the head. And then the neck goes down to the next line, basically. Then you have the top area for like 1, 2, 3 lines of that. And then you have the legs go for the other half of these things, and the foot goes in like the bottom, underneath the bottom mark that we have here. And then you just add the details in like the circles for the connecting areas of these things. And then you just add the arms in. The arms go, again, to a certain length of these based on the line placement and the markings. Okay. And then you add in the details for them. Legs like that. Indicate that this is separated out. And then indicate that this area is like this. And then it's more clear, the general form. Okay. Body sketching is an essential skill for artists who want to create realistic and accurate representations of the human body, whether it is for figure drawing, character design, or medical illustration. Body sketching requires a solid understanding of human anatomy and proportions. To create a successful body sketch, the basics of human anatomy, an artist must have a basic understanding of human anatomy. This includes knowledge of skeletal system, muscles, and other structures of the body. Understanding these structures is essential for creating realistic and accurate depictions of the human form. So here we have basic body split up into the different areas, much like we saw before, drawn with circles connecting the different areas, sections of them, and then the general lines connecting them, and they're all within, similar to the things that we'd seen before. Okay. And then this is like a more detailed version of a human body based on the centralized structures of these things. Okay. An artist must be familiar with the different body types and shapes. This includes knowledge of the differences between male and female bodies, as well as differences in body shape based on age, weight, and other factors. Importance of proportions. Proportions are critical in body sketching. An artist must understand the relationship between different parts of the body and how they relate to each other. This includes the proportions of the head, torso, arms, and legs. Okay. Okay. So here we have shapes drawn onto it to indicate the general idea for them. Okay, so like this appears to be like down like that, but this, what is this supposed to indicate? The length of the shoulders is indicated again, but this just goes down and overlaps the arm. This one seems to go in more, this side of it, and then the body is drawn within it. What would be the difference between using either of these? It seems like you would want to use this one more often. It seems to line up with the general area of how you should draw them. Why is this one drawn? Perhaps it will indicate this. Is it supposed to be related to indicating a proportion? Okay, this other one. 2 methods. Round/egg to box. Use both methods for best overall results. So we have... Okay, so am I supposed to be looking up the top one or the bottom one? I think these are the 2 different ones. So this is round. Okay, so these are like the rounded shapes for the people, for the general areas. They're round. And then this one's a boxy area for here and here. I see. And then you have 1 for the head area, 2, 3, so roughly 4 heads for like the total size of this thing that we have set here. Okay. And this top one is also indicating... Okay. When sketching the human body, an artist must also pay attention to the proportions of different body parts in relation to the whole. For example, the length of the arm should be proportional to the length of the torso. The size of the head should be proportional to the size of the body. So, like, for instance, this area should be 2 heads. So you start with the head, and then the torso should be about 2 heads, and then what would this be? The pelvis area. This would be like the 1 head, and then the legs would be like. At this point, the legs would probably be like 4 heads to get it to be kind of like how the other ones did. Like half the body is this top area down to here, and then the other half is the legs. That seems to be right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this one's a little long. I think it's like half of it's the legs, and then you have another one for the foot. I think it was something like that. And I think we had a different one that did that too, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and like 3 of them is the legs, and then you have underneath is the foot. Okay. The size of the head should be proportional to the size of the body. All right, yes, because if you have your head established as a certain size, and then the rest of like the torso is like 3 heads, and then your legs are like 2 heads or like 1 head or some dumb shit. It's gonna look all wonky, probably. Maybe. So yeah, I use the round/egg shape style for my sketches since I've done like 4 figure drawing classes. That's part of the body that I start with. Okay, okay. And then here we have more examples of this. Oh. Hold on. I don't have to keep all of these open. These are very interesting. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this one image? It is. Okay. Whoa, put some clothes on, woman. God damn. Put some clothes on. Also, welcome at Mist. How's it going, dude? Okay, so you have 1. So you have 8. And then like 1, 2, 3. So here, 3 of them are used for the legs. And then 4 of them are used up. Okay. Okay. This one seems narrower than the other ones, though. So maybe it would really be 3 if we didn't do it like that. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I mean, I guess it would technically be 4. No, I think it would be 4 because the leg is also included in here. And then half the pelvis is in here. Right? No, it's not. No, that's not right. All right, I'm just trying to see if this is like a consistent thing people do. I shouldn't be focusing on that too much. Anyways, for the most part, it's yes, okay. Pretty good drawing also while watching, hell yeah. In conclusion, body sketching requires a solid understanding of human anatomy proportions. By mastering these skills, an artist can create realistic and accurate depictions of the human form. Getting started with body sketches. Body sketches are an essential part of learning how to draw the human figure. Whether you are an aspiring artist or just looking to improve your drawing skills, body sketches can help you understand the proportion and anatomy of the human body. In this section, we will cover some basic techniques for getting started with body sketches. Use simple shapes. Whoa, goddamn, lady. You girls gotta put some goddamn clothes on. What the hell? What the hell? Use simple shapes. One of the easy ways to start a body sketch is by using simple shapes. By breaking down the body into basic shapes like circles, ovals, and rectangles, you can quickly establish the overall proportions and structure of the figure. For example, you can use a circle for the head, ovals for the torso and limbs, and rectangles for hands and feet. And then we just showed these completed ladies in several states of undress. I don't use the head measurements. I find them to be kind of bullshit because when a person is standing even naturally, they almost never abide by those head measurements at a glance. Any curvature of the spine will screw with it or bend in the leg. Leg. Setting up guidelines. Guidelines are another essential part of the body sketches. They help you establish the correct proportion and angles of the figure before you start adding details. You can use simple lines to indicate the position of the head, shoulders, hips, and knees. By using guidelines, you can ensure that the body sketches are an accurate proportion. What the fuck is all this? Okay. A basic understanding of human anatomy is invaluable when constructing the human body. Knowing how the muscles connect to one another can really help your figure drawing. Basic anatomy. So we got a simplified version. We got muscle placements, and then we got the actual drawn body based on the muscle placements of these things. So we use these guidelines of the general areas of the body to tell us where to put the muscles, and then use that as a general guideline for how the body is supposed to look. I guess. Sure, we'll go with it. And then here we do the male body. As always, we start with the basic building blocks. This helps understand the shape of the body, but to understand the muscles, we need to break down those basic shapes even further. This is called anatomy, and getting to grips with it will really help your drawings. You don't have to draw such a detailed framework every time, and you don't have to be tracing over it line for line. Experiment with which lines to define to create your desired look. Wow. You don't have to draw a fully defined torso all the time. I often keep things simple and just add a contour line down the middle of my figures, like that. Or you could just use big blocks of shadows with no line work at all. I think I like this kind of technique. I think I like that. Okay, what else we got here? To set up guidelines, start by drawing a vertical line to indicate the center of the body. Then draw a horizontal line to indicate the position of the shoulders. So vertical line for center of body, horizontal line for shoulders. From there, you can add lines to indicate the position of the hips and knees. Once you have established the basic guidelines, you can start adding the shapes and details to your body sketch. Contour lines, my beloved. My beloved. Oh. Try to avoid repetition. So, okay, so don't do the same crease thing in there. It's got to be like that way and then that way. Okay. Don't do that. That's repetitive. Bit. Or bit. Because this is like wearing clothes. Okay. Triangles. Avoid using parallel lines. Was this supposed to tell me about... Was this supposed to be the right place to put the guideline thing? I don't think this... What? Okay. And then here's another example thing. I don't think these images are supposed to go with this section, but it's fine. This is where you find out this entire article is written by AI. Yeah, let's go. In conclusion, body sketches are a great way to improve your drawing skills and understand the anatomy of the human body. By using simple shapes and guidelines, you can quickly establish the proportions and structure of the figure. With practice, you can develop your body sketching and skills and create more detailed and accurate sketches. Techniques for sketching bodies. Yeah, in the video I shared in Discord, he goes over the concept of soft and hard parts of your bodies referring to joint movement. Basically, being able to observe where our limitations of movement create our shapes and silhouettes. Jesus. Let her yap, apparently. She's just going through it. Practice routines. When it comes to sketching bodies, practice is key. Practicing on a regular basis can help you develop your skills and improve your technique. One effective practice routine is to sketch from life. This involves drawing the human body from a live model or by observing people in everyday situations. Another practice routine is to use reference materials such as photographs or anatomy books. This can help you understand the structure and proportions of the human body. What we have here for the anime hairs that we've drawn. We'll get all the anime hairs. They're very nice. I like them. They're very nice. It is also important to practice different styles and techniques. Experiment with different tools such as pencils, pens, markers. Try different shading techniques such as cross-hatching and stippling. This can help you find a style that you are comfortable with and suits your personal preferences. User validation methods. User validation is an important aspect of sketching bodies and involves showing your sketches to others and getting feedback on your work. This can help you identify areas where you need to improve. It can also provide you with new ideas and inspirations. Doing a figure drawing and animation class this semester, so the whole class is just about how joints move and how tendons interact with muscle, skeletal structure, and whatnot. I dropped the class the first time, so I'm trying to take it again, but it's kind of dense. You can do it. I believe in you. We believe in you here in this stream. Don't ever doubt yourself. You got this. You got this. Okay. I was checking something on my phone. What do we got here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Put those away, girl. Note that you should draw breasts like a soft water balloon, not a sphere. This way, your breasts will look more natural. Look more natural. This does look better. It does look more natural. They just look like balls. Just balls. I got Ari's Christmas card and she was cheering me on for graduating and I wanted to cry. Yeah, mine had said, thank you for your book club. It's been very fun with your book club. Wait, do I have the card here still? Can I show this? Or is this... Do I have it, like, nearby? It's two questions. One, do I have it? And two, can I make sure it doesn't identify us? With this. I think we're good. Okay. Wait. Do I not have a scene with just the thing? Oh, I do. There's just no music in it. There's no music or like sound effects or chat or anything in it. Which is not great. Hold on. Let me just... Let me do this. Boom, here you go. Okay. Maybe I'll invite you guys to my showcase. You can fly all the way to Arizona to see my art. Yeah, I'm on my way to Arizona right now. I'm on my way. Dude, I would love to see your showcase if it wasn't in fucking Arizona. What are you doing? Here you go. All right, here we go. There's the card. Ah, shit. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. It had stickers. It has stickers inside. We have stickers. Okay, a little sticker. Okay. It got Umineko sticker. Oh my god. We got a little frog. Oh my god. And it said, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, chap. It's been fun getting back into reading with the book club. Take care and have a great 2025, Arimia. That's what we got. It's so cute. It's cute. It's cute. The Nico one is a sticker too. Yes, it is. It's like was like partially taped onto it, I think. But it is a sticker that you can use as well. Ooh. I get nervous when I get stickers. I don't know what I want to put them on because I don't like putting stickers on my laptops, and I don't know anywhere else where I would put them where I would actually be able to see them often. So usually I have a bunch of stickers and I just don't put them on anything. Yeah. This way. Oh my god, you're seeing me twice. You're seeing me twice! I have 4 hands, and none of them know how to draw yet. Not properly, at least. Turn off this one. Actually, I don't need 2 of these in this scene. Let's see. I was expecting her to write customized notes. It caught me off guard, but it was also so sweet. Assuming nothing goes wrong, yes. Oh, you're graduating this year. Assuming nothing goes wrong, yes. T-minus 4 months, I think? End of April, early May. You got this, Sandy. I believe in you. I applied to get approved and everything. Maybe I'll invite you to the showcase. Putting that on my laptop. I can go. Let me know whenever. Sounds exciting. Oh, hell yeah. I have a reusable sticker book. I'll have to look into a sticker book. I'll have to look into that. Because I would be... I should check that out, actually. Any that I'm not currently using go in the sticker book so I can peruse them when I want to decorate something. Okay. I'll have to look into that. That might be interesting. Alright, so... back to the reading about tits. And by that I mean breasts. And by that I mean boobs. And by that I mean anatomy art. That's what we're talking about here. That's what we're here for. For every boba size. That's what it says. For every boba size. Oh, look at these pants. God damn. One effective method of user validation is to join an online community. I don't get this is not. Another method is to attend life drawing classes or workshops. Okay, let's skip to the next area. Practicing regularly seeking user validation are two important techniques for sketching bodies. Okay. Creating realistic drawings. One of the most important aspects of body sketching is creating realistic drawings. To achieve this, an artist needs to have a good understanding of anatomy, proportions, and shading. It is important to study the human body and its different details. This can be done by observing. When was this written? Do we have like a date on this? I'm getting worried now this is AI memes. Like, a lot of these images don't correlate to what's being shown, and several sections are devoted to, like, not tutorial things. Video tutorials are a great way to improve your drawings. I mean, I guess the images are helpful. Especially the beginning ones we saw. They were helpful. Maybe this is why you didn't... Maybe this is why you didn't read it. You just looked at the pictures. Wait, I had assumed you were linking this before because this is an article that you revisited or had read in the past. Did you just, like, look this up now and just sent it over? This is one that you just found now? Is there a way... is there a way to check to see if this is AI? Alright, I'm not gonna focus too much on this stuff. We got Makise Kurisu to draw here, okay? We got work to do. We are working here. Alright, we ain't fucking around here. When I was looking for circle anatomy sketching. Okay, let me show the lady that we're currently getting the pose reference for. This is what we're trying to do here. This is what we've come here for today. Before we read through that kind of stuff. Those images for that were useful, so I'll probably go back to the article at least for some of the images that we're talking about. The beginning stuff. Later on, it just kind of... That article goes weird ways. It makes me think it's AI memes. Alright, what do we have here? I don't know if I have a lot of articles I refer to. All my best advice has been from professors. Professors. Tell them to make a TikTok explaining what to do. Tell them to stop charging people for it. Make TikToks. I hear TikTok advice is the best place to go. Especially for financial advice. That's why I hear. I hear TikTok is where you go for all of that. And more. You don't want to know what the more is. Okay. From what I understand, we have our body here. The legs. Okay, a lot of this. This. Oh no, wait. All the anatomy stuff, it gets confused to me when we're sitting in a position like this. We are not standing. And so, like, head. Wait. The head is like this size. Wait, how am I supposed to draw like the head length? Just like that? And then... So essentially we've done 2 for this. Wait, is this how this would work? Wait. And then you would do like... And then you would also continue the thing? Or... Because you would like assume that like... Hold on. I have an odd relationship with TikTok because I'm the kind of person to change all my opinions to thoughts if someone makes a good argument for it. And some people say that means you're open-minded, but I worry that just means I'm jumping on bandwagons. Is applying random shit I see from therapists on TikTok like intellectualizing or being a dumbass? Usually that means you're just, it doesn't really mean you're a dumbass, it just means you're impressionable. And that doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing. If you change your opinion on something, this is what I think, by the way. If you hear what you believe to be a good point and you just accept it, that's not a problem if it is actually a good point. What's a problem is if you don't try to think critically about the good point you just heard, to see where it kind of goes wrong, and you just accept it at face value for the thing that's sort of kind of sounds right about it, and you don't think about the implications around it. Like there are some things that you could be told that will sound and make sense at first, and then when you think about it more, you're like, wait a minute, why would that be the case with that? Couldn't this happen instead? And then you realize this is something that either was not thought of by that point you heard, or ignores it for some other reason. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't know a good example to top of my head of that kind of thing. But that's the kind of thing where I have a mindset about that kind of stuff, where I'm just like, not accepting certain things for what they are at first. With certain things, with things that are out of my realm, I might just accept, unless it sounds really out there and weird or unintuitive. But I might look into like, okay, is this actually the case? Do other people agree with it too? I guess. I don't know. There's a weird movement on TikTok of saying that being socially anxious is like narcissistic because all you're worrying about is focusing how other people perceive you. And I'm like, what? I guess would that be what narcissism is? You are worried about. I had always assumed narcissism is about you being like focused on yourself, not so much worried about how people perceive you. You were just obsessed with yourself, not you think you're like hot shit, but that doesn't necessarily reflect to other people, I think. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. But I am critical because I'm socially anxious and I don't want to be seen as a narcissist. Or am I critical because I'm thinking critically? Well, to tackle this, you have to come up with a couple things, right? One, what does narcissism mean to you? Because clearly that's the premise of the issue here. If narcissism means something similar to what they're explaining it as, then then you would have to reflect upon why that's the case. Otherwise, if what you see as narcissism isn't the same as what TikTok is saying narcissism is, then that's the issue. It's the fact that they're using the terminology differently than you. It doesn't necessarily mean the terminology is being used incorrectly compared to you, because that's the thing with language. Language is dictated by how we typically use the words, not necessarily what they mean at times. Like, you could pull out the dictionary and say, well, technically speaking, actually it's supposed to mean it, but if like the rest of the world uses it a certain way, then at a certain point you have to just accept that this is the way that people are using the term now. So you have to look into that kind of stuff and see, like, okay, what does narcissism actually mean? And do people actually view the term in that way still today? Like, would somebody call somebody who exhibits these traits a narcissist, or would they exhibit, or would they have called them a narcissist in the past, but now these days they might not be considered a narcissist, or vice versa. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm hot shit. That's the problem. I don't want my presence to bother others. Well, let's look it up. Define narcissism. I don't know if I spelled it right. I didn't. Okay.
Narcissism.
Excessive interest in or admiration of oneself and one's physical appearance. Self-centeredness arising from failure to distinguish the self from external objects, either in very young babies or a feature of mental disorder. That's psychoanalysis. Psychology. Selfishness involving a sense of entitlement, a lack of empathy, and a need for admiration as characterizing a personality type. That's your word of the day, narcissism. Word of the day.
Narcissism.
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 There's your word of the day. Excessive interest in or admiration of oneself and one's physical appearance. Now, the question here comes, does narcissism, in this case that you're bringing up specifically, does narcissism line up with the idea of being socially anxious? Right? Like, I mean, intuitively, no, I would disagree with that. Being socially anxious does not mean you're a narcissist. Right? I like, intuitively, that makes no fucking, there's not a correlation with that. That seems like a weird TikTok trying to do weird things with their definitions of narcissism, right? Where they're like, well, if you're anxious about going out and socializing with people, that makes you a narcissist because you're worried about how you're going to be perceived. I feel like that's a different thing. Like, I don't think that that's narcissism. Narcissism, to me, implies you are self-centered and think you are hot shit, and you may at times think you're too good to socialize with people, or if you do socialize with them, you make it all about you instead of other people, as opposed to if you're socially anxious and you, like, are too scared to be yourself around them because you are worried about how you are perceived. I think that's very, yeah. That's why I sometimes worry I'm a hassle during book club, because I don't want to irritate people. LOL, I'm not supposed to apologize for things because it demands the need for reassurance, but I'm sorry for being weird in your chat during streams sometimes. You know the saying where you're, like, not supposed to trust your feelings after 9 p.m.? Always have streams when I'm reflecting on all my life decisions. You always have streams when I'm reflecting on all my life decisions. This is because we're always reflecting on our life decisions here on the Wolfborg stream, okay? There's many life decisions that we made, such as doing art. That's a life decision that we've chosen to make. Oh boy. There's so many comments lately about how being socially anxious is narcissistic, and also how anti-intellectualism modern readers are, because they want to read, all they want to read is smut, and, like, won't think critically or outright refuse to engage with politics. I don't think choosing to, this is me personally, I don't think choosing not to engage with politics means that you are anti-intellectual. I don't think that that's the case. There's different ways of intellectualism. That doesn't mean you have to be, like, into politics, and or like you have to be, like, keeping yourself updated on current events in the news, or you must critically dissect the familiar of zero porn that you are reading. Like, I don't think there's different ways to be intellectual than, like, these things, I think. Such as, one form of intellectual, I would think, would be reading something for the enjoyment of it and understanding how you enjoy it, and being able to use that information to reflect your own kind of work, which gives the similar vibes. I feel like there is intellectualism in terms of studying that and being able to replicate it. I think, at least, but yeah. There's apparently some influencer who's like, don't bring politics into reading, and everyone's like, what the hell do you mean? Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, when you're talking about politics or whatever, like, are they referring to you're not intellectual unless you're talking about, like, political things currently happening in current events, or they mean, like, you're not critically analyzing, like, the deeper meanings behind the thing that's in the writing, such as, like, the like, if something is talking about like, women's rights as, like, an allegory thing to this bigger story that is happening, like, if you're not focusing on, like, people who go and say Dark Souls, there's no politics in that shit, it's like, clearly there's, like, a whole bunch of things established with the lore of Dark Souls that it might not be apparent that it has these messages involved with it, but it has some kind of message with that kind of stuff, but people don't want to see it because they're like, oh, I just go around and I roll. I just go around, I roll and I parry. I just go around, I roll, I parry. I don't need your politics, but it's like, I think the problem too is how the word politics is used these days with those kind of things, right? I feel like the problem is people hear the word politics in my thing and they're like, oh, they're just trying to make a bigger thing out of this thing that is actually being presented. Whereas like many people use politics when referring to art stuff specifically to also refer to like the deeper meaning or the influences of the artwork, right? So for instance, like the lady in the office chair, like what has gone into the politics of influencing this? Does it show that she is powerful? Was it to show that she is a powerful woman, that she's confident enough in her sexiness? Is she doing this to get attention in the workplace or whatever? Like, you could do some dumb analysis stuff about all that kind of stuff, and some of it could be the intention of the artwork, and others it could be like this is your own personal interpretation of these things, right? I don't know. What does politics even mean? I mean, personally, when I hear like politics, I think of like ideologies that are rooted in your that you use to reflect what you would like want to govern the way of life, I think. And it's in a more like structured, formal, like legislative type deal, I would imagine. Like the rules of engagement in terms of how people should live their lives, I guess. But I guess you could also send it to ethics. I don't know if ethics would also count under this. Like ethical rules. But yeah, I don't know. Politics to me just seems like different ideologies. And different messages based on those ideologies and things like that. Things to that vein, I guess. I don't know. All I know is I'm trying to draw lady in chair. I want to draw lady in chair. And I want her to... We're going to draw a very narcissistic lady in a chair, don't worry. Her name is Makise Kurisu. She is a tsundere narcissist. It'll be fine. Would you consider her a narcissist? I guess at times. Okabe, I guess, would be a narcissist at times, maybe? Well, sometimes? I don't know. Okay. We'll get back on track with this. Oh, wait. What about her other leg? Her other leg needs to be there. Your leg needs to be there, lady. Lady, what are you doing? Wait. I was told. Curve straight. Wait, but there's 2 steps to this. Hold on. There's supposed to be 2 steps to this. It'll be like that. Well, now it doesn't feel as wide as it's supposed to be. Like this. Like this. What was it? You just draw... I don't know if I'm... Okay. Listen. Everything's fine. It derives from the Greek word polis, meaning city. It usually refers specifically like the governance of a country. But I agree more with the notion it's about the governance of ideas. Anyways, my hands are cold from typing, so I'm gonna go put them under a blanket and sleep. But thank you for engaging in intellectualism with me. Good night. We are very intellectual here as we draw Office Lady on chair, I think. I think this is what we need more of in society, is hot ladies in office chairs, I think. I think that's what we need more of. And honestly, I'm a supporter of it. Good night, Andy. Stay safe. Okay. All right. I don't want to spend too long with this. I actually want to get attempts at putting Makise Kurisu within this chair. I would actually like to attempt this at some point today. So, now that I have an office lady, basic idea of her form, which we can refine later, kind of in place here, we will now get a reference image to use of Makise Kurisu, who is our subject here. Hold on, wait. This is supposed to be like further up. It's supposed to be like here. And then it goes like down like this. Stop. It's like this. And then this has to go inwards more. It goes like... This doesn't seem right. Hold on. Bring up my other layer, bullet 4. But this also doesn't seem right. What is happening anymore? Leg, leg, leg. We want leg to look nice. We want leg to look nice. So it goes upwards, then like this, and then there's like a shadow thing here, but it in general goes over to here. So it's supposed to be like this, and then we don't need this. It goes like... from here, it actually is supposed to go downwards more. Up to here. And then we get into feet. Oh my god, feet. It goes like bump. For her, at least. It'll be different when we put Kurisu in her shoes. And then over here, this goes downwards more, like this. Then we erase this. I guess we establish the different body stuff here. Because we gotta establish her ass being there. Put it like that more. No. Like that. Now it's too skinny here. Maybe, or maybe it's not. Maybe the arm's just too fat. Maybe the arm's gotta be cut down in. Cut in more. Like this, perhaps. Or maybe out here. It's gotta be like that more. Perhaps? This has to be further down more. The arm will take over this more. No, not right. It seems weird. It feels off. It feels off. I'm never getting this fucking chair right. Alright, I have to do a thing real quick. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Alright, back to the grind. I got my thing done that I had to do. Let me check Discord real quick. See if we got any messages or anything. No, we're good. We are good. Okay. Alright, let's lock in. Lock in. We're locked in and ready to go. We're gonna get this lady done tonight. Tonight. I will make it look good here in the sketching step. Or die. Probably die. Here, her leg. It's like, yeah. It's like that. There's a general area in that. See, hers, it's also messed up because her foot is like angled like that because she's in heels. Makase Kurisu is not going to be in heels. Unless I want her to be. But she typically will not be in heels, so... But we do want thigh. Eventually we'll learn how to draw thigh and make it look nice. That is a goal. Have nice thigh. Be like this. Eventually I'm just going to have to accept the state of what we got so that we can actually progress. Eventually that's going to happen. I have chosen a much more difficult position than I thought would happen in order to try to do what I'm trying to do. But it's fine. We do a little thing called having fun here and challenging ourselves. It is what we do here on the Wolfborg streams. We challenge ourselves and we win. This is what you do. Because here in her thing, it appears as if it goes upwards, and then this goes like this. And then all this is like beneath this. Which is then attached to a general chair structure. Like so. And then her arm covers the rest of it, but we do have this bit of the chair, which is supposed to be blocking a good portion of her hand. And then we're actually supposed to be seeing a lot more of... We have to decrease the thigh here. We need less thigh. We must reduce the thigh, unfortunate. We have reduced the thigh. It happens, gamers. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. I think another problem I'm having is I'm not understanding the whole... These have to be matching their sizes with that. And I think here it's making it more confusing too because of the whole it's bent and over the chair. And so it's supposed to be more like this, I guess? And then when we do this, I think we are better. Now here, her arm up here, her arm is over this and then goes behind it. It is over it up until like this point here. It is over it until this point, and then we are now partially underneath it. Well, technically we're like on top of it, but like slightly behind it. We're not like deeply behind it. And then we get to here, which has the fingers all exposed towards the end. And now, right now, we don't see this back of the chair in the reference image, but we don't see the chair in the back of the reference image because the clothing, I think? No, not true. Her arm would cover it in general. We would not be able to see it in general. So, because her neck, I don't know why. Trying to draw it with the neck as how it is, it makes it feel awkward. Maybe it's because I'm not doing the chin right. Maybe it's because I'm not giving her a neck right now. Her head is way too down, maybe. Let's get rid of this. Try it again. Her head is shaped like... Let's do this on a new layer so I can move it around just in case. Her head is shaped like... This will give me a general idea and then I'll adjust things. Because then her eyes are like here. Her eyes are like here. Her mouth is like here. And then her nose is like here. And then her neck doesn't quite arc down like this. But it doesn't quite arc like that. It's more of just like a straight line. Actually, it's kind of like a bump at first and then a straight. It's a bump that way and then a bump that way, I guess. To indicate, one, that the neck is positioned underneath the head, and then two, we are then transitioning into the form of what we're doing here. So maybe like that. And then the arm just goes out towards like that, perhaps. Oh, shit. Okay, go. There you go. Okay. And now I can just do this. And then this should actually be higher up, this arm. then here, it's probably the same deal, like that, and then that. You do establish this curve, and then establish this curve, and then it goes down. And then here the arm is weird. Has to be out more, like in here more. With how it's currently set up, it would have to be like... something like that. Probably. And then I can fix the fingers later. But then we're in the chair. We don't need to draw the whole chair. Although we apparently did, but we don't have to draw the whole chair. In fact, I probably shouldn't even bother drawing the whole chair. I should probably just zoom this in and only draw the body. Yeah, I think we will. We'll zoom it in like this. Because we're primarily focused on the body. It's taken a while to process. There we go. And I guess we'll have this stuff underneath on the bottom of the chair. But that's, again, not important. Okay? What's more important is everything else we got going on here. Okay. Sweet. The arm. It goes here, and then down for a moment, and then up again. Only to go over, and then the hand itself goes out here. After slipping beyond the chair. But only slightly. Only slightly. What just happened there? That's not supposed to happen. Okay. All right. Wait, what's happening here? Why did my ink become gray? I don't even know what's undoing anymore. Stop. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see here. I think we're probably satisfied with the general shape of things. Enough to attempt Makise Kudesu in places, perhaps. If I turn that off. Yeah, there's not supposed to be anything else here. It's just supposed to be the chair and the purse. Like so. See, that looks like weird. Why does it look weird? And also, she needs to have several parts of her body moved around. These thighs gotta be moved down. But we don't want to move the chair itself. Just the thighs and legs. They have to move down to like there. And then pushed inwards like that. I believe that is correct. And then we fix that up. That's not... What am I doing here? I don't understand it. Why... Where does, like... things happen? Where do things go? All right. We do it like this, and then we... thigh goes like that. No, it's too small. Wait, no. I feel like the more problem is the knee not being further down. And now it's too low, I think. Ah, this is not right. Okay. The chair. Got the chair established. This needs to do more so than that. Lower down. Like that. And then we do like this, perhaps. And then now it's the second leg still. It's the second leg that I can't get to look right here. And like what am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's erase everything here. Erase everything there. Okay. We have established. Well, actually, we haven't established it properly. This is supposed to be like higher up a bit. Not too high up, but just a little bit to where it's noticeably behind this. Okay. It is now noticeably behind the other one. And then noticeably goes over here and then downwards. We understand this now. We understand this. See, here we don't understand it. What has happened? Okay, I feel like okay. Let's understand how this works here. Okay, I will do this. Watch. We're gonna do a little lesson here real quick to try to establish how we're supposed to do this proper. Boom. Here's the lady. Let's go into a new folder here. Hide this. Put this lady in. Okay. Make it bigger. Okay. We have established lady. Okay, this is lady. Alright. Lady unlocked. Now, Let's understand the general understanding of how the second leg is supposed to be laid out, and then we'll go back to that. So the way we do this is we do this, and we do general guideline for how this is supposed to be. So we have, well, let me do like red here, symbolize this. So we go, like the general area of things. This goes like curved over here, and then like downwards like that. And then again, ignoring the heels, because our character in the end will not be wearing heels. Also, this top bit, I think, would need to be adjusted. It would be like, yeah. And then, in the background of things, it's probably something more like, more like this. Something like that is probably actually happening in the background. Will actually be more like higher up, I think, probably. Because we have this leg in front is doing this. So this back one's probably doing something like this. More so, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. The main thing is how it's supposed to appear out here, right? Because we have... like, that one's doing that stuff, right? We are looking for... this goes there, so it goes... and then from there we go... and then... like so we have like curve, outwards, inwards, straight. Curve inwards, straight. Right? So curve inwards, straight. Curve outwards, inwards, straight. Right? Okay, so inward. And then it'd be connected by like the foot by doing this. Okay. And then up here at the top area, we make sure it's like that. Like that. Okay. Now that we have the general understanding of how that's supposed to work, we go back to this. Okay. Oh. Then curved, inwards, straight. Wait, it's too big. Too big. Curved, inwards, straight. And then at the background of things, it'd be curved, straight. They would connect like lower down. So if I erase these things, and we go with that general principle of things, it goes that and then straight. It would go like more that, and then that, and then that. Actually, it would be like closer in, I think. Towards the end. It'd be like curve down, inwards a tiny... down. Inwards a bit, and then straight for that. Probably. Here it's like curved out, but then straight down. Or is it like curved out and then curved in slightly, maybe? Oh my god. Okay. we refer to it again. Boom, boom. So like the long thing. Uh. Eh, eh, that. How does he do it? Eh, eh, eh. Maybe I shouldn't be thinking about it like that. Hold on. Maybe I should be thinking about like the shapes, right? So like this shape and then this shape. Perhaps it should be more like that. So we have then we have and then once you erase the inner lines and then smooth it out, it's like more correct for what we're looking for, perhaps. And then you can erase this ending bit and then like instead put shoes and like put feet going like out or whatever. You can put like regular shoes too. Just like that. Okay, so it goes like here. So the first one establishes is supposed to establish a short left side, rounded top, which will get erased, so it doesn't really matter. Long right side, slightly longer, and this connects it. Then the second bit, continuing from here, it goes inwards more to about like double the short length of that. And then it closes that up. This side's going about the same trajectory as we were prior. And then this one, it goes very slightly curved outwards, and it's very small. Probably about the size or smaller of the first one, of the left side. Then it goes slant all the way down to connect with a line from here that is jutting outwards more. And then you can like draw the rest from that. And then we erase all that, and then we have a general outline of something that we could draw a shoe on. I guess. Perhaps, maybe. Okay, so short, long, so short, long, inwards, sort of in. Is this like? Yeah, I guess it's also going inwards. It's like this one's, so I mean, I have to make sure the top bit, the right one, is still slanted slightly. This one's slanted like, it's short and slanted outwards, and this one's slanted inwards. I keep saying inwards, outwards. It's kind of backwards. Inwards would be like here. Outwards would be like here, I guess. But so down, inwards. So short inwards, long outwards, but they're aligned towards the top. They have the same starting point towards the top. Very slight. And then long inwards. This one would go in at this point. Yes, it would. And this one would go. Okay, so essentially they keep shifting the sides of the direction they're supposed to go. This guy goes outwards at first, then it goes inwards, then it goes outwards. And then the same thing for this. And then once it's done, you erase. And then smooth it out. Wipe it here. This last bit goes like curved like that. Well, technically speaking, it would go like in and then out like that. In, out, in. And then, okay. All right, let's try that. Okay. We'll put this on a new line. Okay, so you have short boy, long boy, we'll say. I have the starting top thing, we'll say. And then it goes like this. So it's short and goes inwards. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Slight correction. Like that. Something like that, I think. In the end. I guess. I guess. Alright, let's draw it now. Okay, get rid of that. And then this is essentially what we have in the end with this. Hopefully it makes sense. Hopefully it's correct because we're moving on. Okay? Can't be focusing on that all day. Can't be happening. Can't do it. Can't be done. If we do it, we will never finish this work. And we have to finish the work. All right, now we have established a rough general shape of what this should be. Okay, we have an understanding with this. Okay. I don't need to deal with this. Now that we have the rough understanding of this, it's time to do Makise Kurisu in this spot. I will show you an example of Makise Kurisu that we are drawing here. Character sheet. Do I want to use her VN sprite? We probably want to go based on the anime sprite, maybe. Here we go. Here's a good image. Oh, wait, this is fucked quality. Let me search image. This is also fucked quality. How's there no good quality of this thing that we have here? Maybe it's just because a fan made it. Top character designs. Makise Kurisu. Let's see if it shows up on here. Dragging a WebP does not work on here. How about if I drag it like this? Nope. WebPs don't seem to work. I'm going to change it from WebP to PNG and see if that works. Yes, I would like to change it. Work. WebP is an amazing format that everybody knows and loves. Clip Studio Paint WebP. Just to confirm. I have to right click copy image and then it'll work probably. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm not trying to add it onto there. I'm trying to add it onto the scene for you guys to see. That's what it is. This is Makise Kurisu. This is who we will attempt to put into the chair. Say hi to Makise Kurisu. Okay. All right. Couple things that we can glean from this character sheet here. Couple things. Hold on. Let me open up this like this. There we go. So, from her image, she's got the jacket that like starts from her sleeves. She's got the white button shirt going on in the tie, and you got that all the pants. I don't know how to describe some of these clothing articles. That's why it sounds like I'm fucked doing it. But it's fine. Okay, so we got for the clothes, we start with the sleeve bits. We have like a little belt thing here, keeping it in place towards this area. In like a couple different areas, this kind of holds it in place. All right, so we have a belt on this side and a belt on that side, and then afterwards it gets all floofy. We'll try to draw it so that, you know, because the sleeve would be dragged down. We'll say it's something like this. Okay, then she has the neck bit, which goes the collar bit. So her neck. I'm obviously going to have to shift them because of the position that she's in. It's probably going to be like something like this is further away, like this. And this side's more prominent, like this. But the gist of the shape, it goes like that and that. And then her actual neck is underneath. We'll adjust her facial stuff afterwards. The point here is to get the general body stuff ready. Okay. It'd be something like these being like the general shapes of things, and we can use this as the ideas for like how the clothes are supposed to shape for the position she's in. It'd be like this this bit of the shirt going downwards, and then this one kind of like going inwards like that. And then we have this, and then I can erase all this, I guess. We could also do like a bit like here, perhaps. And it's more indicating of that. This area, again, we do the shirt first, and then close to here, I think, at this angle, is where we get the jacket going. Would it be a jacket, or is it like a hoodie? It's like a jacket, right? And then the belt probably be something like here. Maybe, perhaps. And this is where the chair starts blocking the view of things. Actually, we'll say it like starts with that end of the belt, perhaps. The chair goes to like here, and then it goes down. Okay. All right, and then we establish the jacket going outwards like this. This bit is going to be the tricky bit with the hand, I think. With her hand here. I believe the lady that we did the chair reference for, it was something like this finger, and then these ones go like wrapped inwards, like so. And then we had like, oh my god, this looks so bad right now. Listen, don't, we'll fix it in post, okay? We'll fix it in post. All right, listen. We are slowly but surely getting Makise Kurisu into the chair. Okay, now we do this. This is the shirt. And then this is the jacket. Now, the jacket is like puffier out. Then it goes inwards because of the belts. And then it goes puffy out again. Now, however, because of the nature of how our armor is positioned here, it should be less poofy up here. It should still be a little bit to indicate that it is clothing there, but not as poofy because all the weight would be pulling the sleeve downward, right? So it wouldn't be as poofy. It'd be like this, right? Just an indicator that there's like clothing movement going on, I guess, by weight, gravity, I think, perhaps, unless. Okay, she also has a tie, right? She has a tie. The tie connects here. We got this one going, and they lock the fuck in. How does the tie thing work? It goes like this, like that. Okay, and then it goes. All right, so the tie, it's like small to begin with, and then it goes like that, and then it has to go. I can like get rid of the line that I did there to indicate the weight thing for now. We'll be fine with that. We can draw something underneath the tie to indicate that, I think. So we have to go like outwards like this direction first. Okay, so we should adjust the general direction it's pointing in based on how she's sitting. It should point a little bit more that way. And then we go out and then down. And then here we go like in slightly and then down to split it open. And then we go like that. And then that's her tie. We can use this to indicate the weight of her chest too, right? We do it like that. Okay. Now we get to the pants. Now the pants are what's going to be tricky here. Oh, God. How do we get this to look nice? How do we get this to not look like complete and utter garbage here? What do we do here? Oh my god. I'm just going to distract myself for now by drawing the bottom bit of the chair. Because I am not ready. I am so not excited and ready for how we draw the pants. Oh, okay. How are we supposed to get the pants to work from this position? Okay, for reference, okay, I'll fix the bottom chair stuff later. The chair's not the important thing. It's the Makise Kurusu that's the important thing here. As usual, she's always the important thing here. Let's also add a little detail to this so it looks better, I think. Okay. No, other way. Okay, whatever. Again, I'll fix some of this stuff afterwards with the adjustments that we make here. But the pants. How do we make pants work? How does one make pants work? Why are pants something that we have to do? Obviously, that we had before looks like the following. She looks like this. And as an indicator of that, she has like her pants start like around here because of the nature of the type of pants she's wearing. And then like down here is more so, you know, where like the bits are like here. But how do we get for the angle for our pants? Our pants would be down lower. Probably like here. Hers, they go, well, visually you see them from like here. Because the jacket she's wearing goes like that. But they would technically go like, I guess like here, and like it would look like that from this angle maybe. And then you have the legs, which then have the end of her thing here. Which, hers, Maikase Kurisu's probably end at about the same place. And then we get into the whole, fuck, what are they called? I don't remember what they're called. Pantyhose? I don't remember what they're called. God damn it. Those things. The, on her legs. Those things. Those things. But getting it started, I think it would probably be just lower. We just lower it to like here, perhaps. Maybe it's like a whole like this kind of deal. But then on this end, it would be like slanted inwards. No, I'd probably be like that. Because she starts with a belt. It's a belt first. And the belt goes like... It would technically go further here, but we're not supposed to see it past the point where the thighs start. Or the leg, yeah. Like, because towards here, we wouldn't see it anymore. Because then we get into the pants blocking things from our view. Now, the pants, I think, would just continue onwards and block the view like that. Right? And then hers would go like this. And then the belt, I guess, would go like upwards like here. Okay. Yeah, because if we assume that what she's wearing here is like shorter, then it'd be like, like that short. It'd be like still angled upwards like this and hugged downwards like that, I think. I still don't fully understand. Oh, I guess you pull it inwards like this, and then it will look like it is like hugging the skin, I guess. It's like very subtle. Like that. And then like this. And then we do this. It would be the leg. And then we would just color it with the thing that's currently being worn. Now she is wearing these like boot things. I don't know how we'll deal with that, but let me just draw the legs first, and then we'll deal with it. I think we would still like see a bit of the shorts here. Go like that. I feel like something with this second leg is like, in proportion to this leg, is like just too small, maybe. If I just have it go outwards here, like that. And then like... God damn it. I think, hold on. Let me draw the general shape of the foot here, I guess. Hmm. That's too much. Put it like here. Put it like there. Maybe. And then you go inwards, outwards, like that. And then I think that's better. It's wonky, but we'll fix it. Fix it in post, gamers. Okay. It feels weird. Maybe like that? No, not quite. Maybe it's like we need this to point outwards towards you, the viewer. No, it has to be like upwards. Like here. Yeah, I think that's closer to what we look. And then this is straight up. We need it to not be straight up. It needs to be like turned like that way. Like this. Perhaps. And she has like these cuff things at the top of them for some reason. It's like it's almost like a collar for the boots. What the fuck? It's like a collar for the boots. Who does this? Who asked for this? Dude, I can't fucking draw the shoes. I can't do it. I might do a dumb meme where we just cut off the feet entirely so that we don't have to draw the shoes. Bro, fucking dumb. So dumb. I think from like this angle might be a little easier to get it done. Because I'm just like, okay, we'll go. A little neck thing. A little collar. On. And then you just don't even see it. Well, actually, I think I screwed it up a bit. It goes from the back outwards, and then inwards it goes like this. And then that would be like the boot would be like there. Also, this thigh feels way too thick for this job. For her. She doesn't have that thick of thighs. Oh, it's doing this thing again. There we go. Oh, okay. The shoes have been the most annoying part of this, I think. Which is annoying. I'm at one of those points now where I just kind of want to like add color to make myself feel better about the current state of it. I get like that with art. Or I'm just like, I know this is nowhere near done, and I probably should not be adding color yet, but it would make me feel better if I were to add color right now. It would make me feel better about it. Also, this thing should probably be inwards more. Because the sleeve starts at around where the shoulders start. Like just past where the shoulders go. Actually, no. Then that means they should go the other way around. They should go like slightly inwards more like this. Actually, no. It should be fine. It's just like you bend it in. I don't need to extend it out like I was doing before. And then it'll look better. I'm going to add color and feel better about myself pretty soon. We have to do the face now. We have to do the face now. Let's do the face. So, she has... I don't know the way that I prefer to do anime eyes these days. I'll kind of do what they're doing on this reference sheet that I have here. On the bottom one of it, maybe? But like flipped? No? Go to sleep? Bro, it's midnight. What are you talking about? It's midnight here. What are you talking about, MT? How's it going? How's it going, dude? We'll do this. Should I do hair first? What's the order of operations I should do here? Should I do hair and then the facial stuff within the hair? I feel like it might make my life easier. I also always get nervous about how far out the hair is supposed to be, because I don't want that to also make things awkward too. Let's say like... Oh, it's way too much. We'll start with the strands towards the face, I think. Okay, so we got... out here. Out here. Maybe? No, it's not supposed to like... It's supposed to be like... And then... No. Ah, this feels so weird. Okay. Everything is fine. Relax and lock in. That's all you have to do. Just relax and lock in. That's all. Erase all this. Okay, she has... She has these... Like... Whoop, Shwoop. Towards the middle bit. Shwoop. This is like the longest bit, I think. Oh, there's like, okay, so there's 2 small bits, then the middle bit, and then, okay. So we go, whoop, shwoop, shwoop. And then another bit that goes underneath. Small bit here. And then long bit goes outwards. We'll say this bit goes over the clothes even a little bit. I don't know if that is supposed to be that long. Let me lower the opacity of the body as I do the hair, because this might make this easier for me to set up. Okay, so this becomes wider. Becomes a little wider out here like that. I'll fix the end of the hair later. From the small end bit, it goes connecting end, long strand, and then we are technically supposed to have the ear poke out on the top end in the reference sheet, but we don't do that here because we're leaning in the chair, and therefore the hair will be downwards more. In fact, actually, it'll be like... Well, the ending bit should technically... Would it still lean that way? No, it'd be more downwards at this point. So it'd be like... It'd be like on the clothes is like the only way that it is changing the direction here. We'll say it doesn't curve inwards, though. We'll say it just, like, ends downwards like this. This bit's behind the clothes, so we don't have to worry about that as much. I think, okay, here the bit that doesn't work out as much is the fact that her face is like that means that this bit I don't think is visible in front of her face. It would be behind her face, exposing her ear slightly. Actually, exposing her ear entirely. It would be behind her ear from this view. Because her chin is out, right? Oh, wait, but that means the ear wouldn't be on that side, too. Hold on. The ear, technically speaking... If I go back to this, the ear would be like here. Be like here. Or like... Or like here, like that. Look bigger. Like this. So when we're doing the hair, and we also have to understand that for this middle bit, they all need to be heading towards the other direction. Can I flip a certain section of it? Like this. Also means this would like lean outwards more, perhaps. How long is her hair supposed to be? Kind of long. No, we still cover the ear, I think. But this strand might not necessarily be on the clothes, it might be behind her shoulder. No, it is still on her. Well, no, okay, so she has like a small bit that will like go onto her clothes. And then she has a longer bit. Because like this one goes like up to the collar. The small bit. Typically goes like up to the collar. Which would apply to this side too. Goes up to the collar. And then there's a longer bit. Well, actually, this one kind of goes past the collar, but whatever. You get the gist. And then there's a longer bit that goes behind the ear and then can go and seems to tend to go above the clothes and goes longer. It swoops together into itself into like a smaller thing, which goes until like about the tie, the end of the tie, like a little bit before that. Goes like inwards like that. And then behind that is like more hair that drafts downwards. With the front-facing bit, this like, what are hair terms? Like these would be bangs, right? These are bangs. What the fuck are these then? Let's look it up and see. Hair terms. Hair structure terms. No, this is like literally cell anatomy. Parts of hair labels. Parts of hairstyle. Dude, it's still just giving me cells. Here we go. No, these are just literally hairstyle names. I look up how to describe different parts of hair, and it's just more cell diagrams of hair structure. It's like, Oh, this is a little hair shaft. This is the epidermis. That's not what I'm looking for. This is the crown. This is the frontal region. That's obviously, again. Here, somebody else asked the question that I asked too. Look at this. Look at this. How do you call these parts of hair that come a little bit in front but separate from the rest? Sorry for bad drawing. Not sure. Liked because the drawing is skewed. You should tell that person she has a nice smile, but her hair in the middle fading. She has wispy bangs. Her Rogaine routine wasn't working. They're tendrils. I remember this from the thousands. Clueless taught me this. Are these actually just called tendrils? What the fuck? Note, if you're looking to get it done, you could say face framing, maybe. Don't say slut strands. What? Did they call them slut strands? I personally call them slut strands. Okay. Ain't much, but it's honest work. Face framing pieces is what's come to mind. Make this an NFT and become rich. Masterpiece. It's a money piece, I believe. It's usually dyed a brighter color than the rest of the hair. Money piece? First time hearing this term. Aren't they just face framing pieces? Well, apparently they're called tendrils, so. It's your fringe section. When you hold a comb flat on your head at your part. What? Okay. Face framing layers. Yes, these things. Yes. Curtain bangs. Bangs? But bangs I thought were like the middle ones. Hair tendrils. Always call them tendrils. Whiskey bangs. The separate front. Alright. Alright, back to it. God, this is not gonna look great in the end with this, but it's fine. Let's just get to drawing the eyes. This and then this. And then this. And then we realize that's not the direction these are supposed to be going because I think our situation is messed up by our placement of the bangs here because they're not supposed to be like that. I don't think they're supposed to be higher up. do this. You're supposed to be higher up because the general face is higher up. It's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be like... Alright, so when her face is facing this direction, it still should, like... like that. Okay. Instead of going on that side, it's going to go the other way. It's going to go these. And then this. Alright, we're making our progress here, I think. Just not in ways that I enjoy right now. It's just frustrating here with this. It's so frustrating with this. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell, dude. I can't with this. I've got other shit on my mind, too. It's not fun shit on my mind. Oh, okay, this bit. This middle bit. Redo it all. Redo it all. The middle bit. So we have, let's do a guideline thing here, right? So the eyes are supposed to be like around here. No. No, have to be one eye length apart, right? Like about that. Well, even with that, we can like change the perspective of this one. Then over here, this looks so bad with the hair. How do you do a smirk? Is it like, eh, eh? Like that, maybe? No, let's not do it like that. Let's do like a open mouth thing. Like she's yelling or something, maybe. I think I had something earlier with it. Something like that, maybe? Perhaps? I don't know. Okay, all right. I'm at a point now where it's time for us to try to add color to not feel bad about ourselves for the progress that we've made tonight, at the very least, I think. So we will apply this, and then let's add another layer, and let's do some color, I think. Okay. We do... We'll do the G pen. I'll make it a little darker. Oh, layer still. Look at this. Yes, there you go. That's the way. I'm gonna do the meme where I just color everything at first and then I add layers above it, probably. We'll do that. Here's the clothes. All the clothes gets this. Okay, clothes are good. We'll do the shoes here. No, the shoes are gonna be black anyways. Alright, now. Also, wait, we need like a background color to help us out with things. The paper color, I guess? Change the paper color to like... I don't know, blue? Probably something like that. Alright, perhaps we'll go with that. Okay, now we do for red brown hair. Look at red. Wait. It's not a new layer, but whatever. Fine. We'll go with it. All right. Like off-white for shirt. Oh. Shisui Crossing, how are you doing? I am doing good. I am trying to add color to make myself feel better about our current state of things and see how things look afterwards. Because how long have we been going? We're going 5.5 hours now, okay? We're doing Makise Kurisu. Endless chair. She's hanging out. She's looking okay. How you doing tonight? You doing good? I'm good. Currently working on a diamond painting of Sarada's time skip design. Sarada. Should I know Sada? Is this like an anime character? Fuck. Wait. Sarada. Sarada. Oh, from Naruto? Or I'm sorry. Would it be Boruto? Is that who you're talking about? I thought I recognized the name. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Nice. That's awesome. I hope it comes out well. Hope you're making good progress with it. I am just been working very slowly but surely of combining this reference image of an office lady in a chair with doing Makase Kurisu in it. Instead, it has been a whole process. I think I've really messed up her hair here. We will fix it in post. I just want to do some colors for tonight. Even if the rest of it does not look amazing. We will just fix things up later. It will be fine. Everyone will live. We'll be fine. I mean, she gets these things. She's wearing these things. Also, her shoes are fucked. Okay, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to do her shoes or boots, whatever they're supposed to be. Why are her
Nice job,
things
team.
why they got a collar? Hey, thank you so much for the bits. I'm praying too. Ever since the Boruto time skip happened, the merchandise has been getting sold out. Oh, jeez. I have not. I tried Naruto in the past. I know my little brother is much more of a Naruto fan. I tried out Naruto, the early episodes, and I meant to go back and try out more. I just kind of haven't yet. Is Boruto still like going on, or is that like wrapping up or something, or is it still like going? I thought I still hear that they keep going with things. Is that the series I hear where there's like dinosaurs involved now, or was that D Gray Man? That might have been D Gray Man. I don't know anymore. Dinosaurs. Okay, then we give her shorts. This off-white shirt looks more like the color her skin should be, which is unfortunate. So now I will color her like that. And then I will change this shirt to be even more... Stop. Oh no, wait, this is white, and it does not appear as much because of the other surrounding colors. It's doing the meme. It's doing the meme. But perhaps once we add the red for her tie, it will look better with that. Boruto's anime is currently on a long hiatus, but the manga is still going. Oh, okay, alright, nice. Nice. Let's, okay, so we need red, but we need, like, red. Not, like, that red. We need this red. Yes, there you go. Give her the red tie. Now, her collar thing has, like, a blue outline. We'll say it's like that. Oh, yeah, she's also supposed to have a pocket protector thing that I didn't even add in yet. I'll figure it out. Her belt has like this thing. And then it's like this for the rest of the belt. Something like that. You finished Naruto? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it, I hear. Okay, the chair itself. We don't want it to be the same color as her thing. We want it to be a slightly different color. We'll make it like a... like that, probably. be like a gray chair, though. I don't know if I like that. But I guess it works. Lurk, welcome game. Thanks. Oh, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I completely forgot that we had a lurk command. Because I don't think I've seen anybody use that in here in ages. But thank you so much for actually using it and indicating that you are in fact lurking. I do appreciate lurks. I do appreciate them a lot. So thank you so much for that. Good luck with your Sarada painting. I believe in you. And you gotta show it to us whenever it's done. If you got time and remember to come back and show us it, you gotta show us. I would love to see it. Okay, do this and this and this. Boom. And then this thing here. And this. I'll just make her like shoe, boots, whatever they are, the same kind of color for now. And I'll probably change them later. Okay. Her eyes are like silver, apparently. And then mouth has to be like pink. And then do this. Boom. Extend that outwards. Yeah, we're probably not going to be like calling this a finished work tonight when we do wrap up the stream, but at the very least we'll have made significant progress in that we've progressed past trying to figure out the outline of Lady in Chair and have moved on to applying Makise Kurisu to Lady in Chair. We've moved forward with this at least a tiny bit, which is good. Which is good. And then now that we have this established, I can try to clean up bits of the line art stuff. So here, we don't need it here because the hair is there. It's very messy in a lot of areas. What happens if I turn this off? Oh shit, stop. I said, what happens if I turn the line art off? What if I turn the line art off except for the top bits? Looks kind of nice, actually. Now what happens if I fix things up with this? also don't need the hair bit going out to there. And we go like this. And this. And then like this. Wait, what is this? This is, you connect it like through a tiny bit up here, like this. And then it goes like that. Okay. Fuck, no, what did it look like? Okay. It was like this. And then like this. Hold on. I know. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. Turn this back on and then trace it. There we go. Let's do it like that. That'll make it easier. We do like this. 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 All right. Like that. Cool. Ah, wait. Why is there a bit that's not colored here? Oh, it's because there was ink there before instead. I understand. And then go back to here. This. And then boop, boop. No, actually, that's not what we do. Undo most of that. Get here, we go color, boom. This thing, and then we just add gray. Yeah, okay. All right. Put that like that. And then this needs a line for this. And then this way, this way. All right. Go out here. Boom, boom. Like this and this. Boom. I have no idea how the details of the bottom of the shoe are supposed to work, but I'm not worried about them tonight. I'm worried about literally everything else tonight. So, we'll draw it like this, and then I'll figure it out in post. Go. Sweet. Wait, what just happened to bits of the hair? Wait, was it always like that? Maybe it was. I didn't recognize it like that, but... Okay. Oh, wait, I need to do the fucking other thing. All right. Things are shaping nicely, I think. Let's fix the colors that we got going on here. All right. Get rid of this. And oh, did I just write something I didn't mean to? I can't even tell. Go into this like that, and then we go back here. That. This one just needs the lines defined here for that. This other bit though. Oh yeah, no, it does need the red place here, but also we need to define with the lines more that separation is happening. What color are her eyes supposed to be? Are they supposed to be silver? In this image, they appear to be silver, but a part of me thought that they were blue. They are blue. So the image here makes it appear like it's like gray, but really it's supposed to be like blue, but it's like a dull blue. So okay, so her eyes are supposed to be blue. Just like maybe it's more like this kind of blue. Maybe it's more like indigo-ish. Maybe. Okay. Any other areas I have to fix here? Let's see here. What's happening here, though? Why is there that line there? Don't know why that line was there. I need to fix other lines, though. Okay. All right, so that's good. That's good. That's good. We'll do this. Do this. You know, fix up the tie. And then fix up the belt. By the way, why is the belt this color? Make it like lighter. There you go. Perfect. Go back to this. Give us this. Fix up that. Make sure it is defined that this is shoulder stuff going on here. This is neck. Neck needs to be neck color, not short color. Neck needs to be neck color. And then I think we're decent here. I don't really know. There we go. Okay. I think that's fine. I think this is okay. We obviously have a lot more work that we got to do for her in general, but I think we've made good progress towards her tonight. And then we'll work on the next iteration of it at some other point, or I may work on her a bit off stream. But I think for the most part, she's looking pretty good these days. She's looking pretty decent, I think. Looking pretty swell. Okay. Yeah, progress is the key word here. Progress. Is it amazing progress? In some ways. In some ways. Alright. I think we will probably wrap it up for there for tonight. We've been going for almost 6 hours now. So, it's probably a good stopping point for the night. Let me... Oh, Jesus. What just happened with all of my Twitch layout settings? Why do you do this to me? Jesus. Okay. All right, we're gonna wrap it up here. I think this is what our Makise Kurisu looks like. Does she look nice? Does she look? Do you like her? Tell her you say hi. Wait, hold on. Let me. There's color things I am noticing that I want to fix. Because I do plan to post our current progress onto Twitter. And I would like to not have her be completely... Oh, wait! Damn it. Gotta make sure. Gotta make sure we got our lines in areas where there's supposed to be lines for the colors. I think we need the lines in areas. Are we good? Alright, I think we're good now. Now we just fix the colors up and we wrap it up for tonight. Ah, come on. All right, so that's good. That's good. Good. Okay. Like that. Okay. There's still so much more that we have to do with her to make her look decent with this thing. But for now, we are making progress, I suppose. I probably said some version of that same sentence like 20 times now, okay? I'm very like we got a lot to figure out still. Mada dane. We're just Alright, let's wrap this up here before I lose my mind. We did it, gamers. 6 hours of art. Easy. Well, technically, I think like half an hour of this stream was working on Wanikani reviews. So it's about 5.5 hours of art. We did. Amazing. Astounding. Congratulations, gamers. Thanks so much, everybody, for coming to show up tonight. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for coming. And I will see you now. I think we have planned... We're not doing art tomorrow. Tomorrow we are playing Halo Wars. We're going to start Halo... Now that we're done with Halo 1, 2, and 3 on Legendary, now we're going to start Halo Wars, which is the real-time strategy game Halo that they made. So, I'm very excited because I remember it being really, really fun. And they designed it specifically to be a real-time strategy that you can play on with a controller that feels nice. So I'm excited to get back into that. We're going to play through the campaign. Don't know if we'll do a multiplayer match, but I'm excited. Dude, I'm so excited. Let's fucking go. So that's the plan. And then we have book club on Thursday. And then I'm probably not streaming Friday. My schedule doesn't have anything planned for Friday, but there may be a chance that my usual Friday plans get canceled. And if that's the case, I will stream something Friday, probably art. And then over the weekend, Saturday in the Discord, we have the Winter Anime Seasonal Watch Party. So for the Winter 2025 Anime Seasonals for Saturday and Sunday at 3 o'clock Eastern Time for both days, we'll be watching through, I think, each of those days we have like 8 episodes to watch of episode 1s of the new seasonals. So we will be watching through all those. So make sure you're in the Discord if you want to be around for those. We'll be sampling out all of those. Saturday and Sunday will be like the big bulk of those. And then I think for the most part the season will be done, or a very large part of it at the very least. So that's what we got on the docket for this week. Thank you so much again for showing up. And I will see you tomorrow night for Halo Wars. Stay safe, gamers. Goodbye.